Alrighty, what is going on, ghouls and ghosts? Here, let me just sleep for a minute. Okay, there we go. How's it going, everybody? Hey, cute little doggo, right? Cute little doggo. Alright, welcome back, everybody, to some more Lost SMP, everybody. Who's excited for some more Lost SMP? I know I am. I'm probably going to do Toontown at some point this week, but I did want to do Lost SMP today just because I need a break from Toontown for like a couple days. I need a break from like that whole like environment of Toontown for a couple days just because, dear God, it was a dumpster fire a couple days ago. That being said, y'all, I have been keeping an eye out since, you know, since the hell happened, right? Since Ubers were being told they're gonna be forced respect and deleted it and all that stuff, right? I have been keeping an eye on it. It seems like they might be reconsidering now. Thankfully, it seems like they might be reconsidering force respecting Ubers, because that was very disrespectful. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if the Clash team realized just how disrespectful force respecting Ubers was to the Ubers and to like the Uber community. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if Clash understood just how disrespectful that was to the members of the community who had been essentially keeping their game going, right? Because, like, aside from, like, Ellie and Trax, right? Pretty much the rest of the people who were keeping the community going were, like, Ubers. And Uber streamers, people in the Uber community, etc., right? Like, Ubers had a reason to exist because as an Uber, you have a significant challenge ahead of you doing any content, pretty much. Well, there's some that's not as challenging, but you get the point, right? Significant hardship for Ubers, right? So, as an Uber, you have a reason to keep playing the game, even if you've quote-unquote maxed. Because realistically, it's going to be hell to max in the first place, and then even once you've maxed, there's still drops to go for, because as an Uber especially, getting drops is a huge achievement. So Ubers are the people who had been playing the game the most, aside from like a couple other people. And even in those cases, those people usually had Ubers. I know Ellie has an Uber, for example. So to just disrespect such a big portion of your community, and a portion of the community that's some of the most devout members that you have, is literally just like a knife in the back. So I'm glad that Clash is finally understanding that that is insanely disrespectful, and seems to possibly be changing course, or at least providing a lot more compensation if they don't change course. That being said, we'll have to see what actually happens, because Lord knows, the Clash team might just say, okay, we're going to wait for this to blow over, then we're going to force respec everybody, and we'll deal with the consequences later. Which would be stupid, but I've heard stupider stuff before. So we'll have to see what Clash ends up doing. And I'm going to be honest, regardless of what happens, I may still continue to play the game, but my trust in this game will be completely shot. Like, even if I do end up playing the game and checking out the updates and things like that, right? If there was anything that added replayability in this next update, it wouldn't matter to me. I'd get on, explore the new content, maybe max. Maybe max if I really wanted to. And then I'd probably just go back to playing TTR, Hostile Takeover, whatever flavor of Toontown is out there by the time I finish with all that stuff. Assuming, of course, that Clash gets this out first, because I might be so obsessed with Hostile Takeover or something that I might barely spend time on Clash once the update drops, right? But point being, there are plenty of other servers that have earned my trust. And by plenty, I mean so far Toontown Written, right? But there's plenty of other servers that have the opportunity to earn my trust. And already Hostile Takeover is starting out with a plus because they ran ODS, and despite the problems I had with ODS, they seem to have fixed them after I had played the game and then sworn it off. And also, they're protecting Ubers even if Clash won't for some reason, because they're going to add Uber support into the game officially. And on top of that, I have had very productive conversations with members of their team that are... And they seem to understand, you know, what the community wants should have a massive impact on what makes it into the game. This isn't just my way or the highway here, right? What the community wants, the community should, for the most part, get. Now, there are some times where the community is just stupid, right? But for the most part, listening to community feedback should be a top priority. And the Hostile Takeover team seems to get that, which has earned them a plus in my book. So we'll see what ends up happening with Clash, but my trust with Clash is completely shot. I still have a lot of trust that TTR will do amazing. I still have a lot of trust that Hostile Takeover will eventually do amazing. Probably not. Why? Yeah. That'll be up to you. I have personally made it my philosophy that I'm not going to interfere with anything unless it's like, you know, oh, the server reset and now stuff's gone, or oh, now the server reset and these mobs have died, or whatever, you know? I'm not going to mess around with that, because I did that with Dreamland SMP Season 2, where somebody died and I would TP them back, and it killed the server, I'm not going to lie. It killed the server. So... there's a reason why I don't have op myself on this server. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, no. I'm very excited to see the direction that Hostile Takeover will go in. I'm very excited to see what TTR does. And heck, I'm even really excited to see what Clash does, assuming that they revert the change for Ubers, right? Assuming that happens, I'm excited. Hi, Gina! Hello, 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 hello. Oh, there he goes. He figured it out. But yeah, even if Clash does end up reverting the changes to Ubers, like, I'll play it, but my trust in Clash will be, no matter what, absolutely shot by this. No hi for me. I'm sorry, Sky. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I said hi already. That's my bad. Hi. Oh, my reactive is failing? You know what? Let me turn that off. I'm not even using that. Give me a second. Let me go to my overlay. I'm just gonna turn that off. I should really... Oh, wait. I do have a thing for that. I'm stupid. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna try something, right? Just give me a sec. Okay, cool. I actually do have a thing for that. I'm stupid. Okay. Here we go. I'm back. There we go. Yeah, no, 25 stream streak is crazy. But yeah. Even if somehow, some way, TTR, or even if somehow, some way, Clash ended up reverting the changes and coming out of this update and everything's super awesome and cool, right? I will play the game and have fun and yada yada yada, right? But my trust in the team to not make terrible decisions is going to be completely gone. No matter what happens with this, right? Because to think that force respecting Ubers was a good idea in the first place, when they are such a core devout members of your community, it's baffling to me. Genuinely baffling how they could have even thought that was a good idea. So even if it does get reverted, I'm still not going to necessarily trust Clash to not pull something stupid again. But I will actually, give their new updates and stuff a chance. If they actually revert the Uber change and force respecting Ubers. I'm just not going to trust them. And I'm going to continue to look at every update afterwards with like this little grain of salt. Like, oh, is this when they're going to make a bad change again? Is this when they're going to force respect Ubers? Is this when they're going to do this or that? Is this when all of a sudden, if you have like an exclusive item, that it's going to get taken away or something? Is this when they're just going to do a force reset on the server to reset everybody, which also deletes Ubers? Who knows? Like, my trust in the in the Clash team is nil at this point, no matter what. If they do end up reverting the Uber changes, like I said, I will actually not quit, but they were not doing all that stuff that they did. It just ruined any hope that I have to trust that team again. But we'll see what ends up happening. I really do hope the Uber change gets reverted, but honestly, who knows with Clash? They may decide later on, like, oh, actually, we're just not going to do anything with it. Let's see. Where do I want to put this moss farm is the question. I could get rid of this desert well. That's an option. That's 10. Hold on, I need to look at my tutorial, so I may not respond to chat right away, just so y'all know. Okay, so it's 11 wide, so that's 10, right? 4, 5, 6. Okay, so one more after that then. Okay. Also, I'm gonna break this bell, because the bell is never actually good for messing with villagers. And so then I would need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15. Looks about right. It is a little close to the resin farm, but honestly, I kind of like that. Because then I know it's not going to, like, despawn, or not despawn, but it's not going to go out of my chunk render distance or whatever, right? The only thing is it's going to be a little bit of trouble getting new creaking in there if they accidentally spawn on, like, the resin farm or whatever, or in the moss farm, I mean, or whatever. But I think it should be fine. I could also just move this over. Then I have to tear down more houses, though. I'm already going to have to tear down this one, but whatever. Speaking of which, I have to tear this down, so, okay. let me look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's including that. I am referencing a tutorial from Basic Redstone, which is a YouTube channel. I don't know if it's like a reputable person or whatever, but I do know that this farm looked the easiest to build in terms of footprint and in terms of not needing super crazy materials. I did need to get a bunch of slime, but like other than that, it seemed relatively decent. Because I was thinking originally of doing the CMOS farm, but or the whatever it's called, the Chromos farm or whatever. But that farm was a lot more complicated in terms of like materials and stuff, and would have definitely required like a dedicated chunk loader, which is why I was kind of like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't even know if I need to dig this area out, but I'm just gonna dig it anyway, because why not? It says 7 tall, but it doesn't say anything about going deep. Materials here. I have some more smooth sandstone. Actually, I have a lot of smooth sandstone. Sure, let's just put it in smooth sandstone. And we'll put cobblestone in the corners just so we know where the corners are. Okay, time for some slabs. Yeah, whatever, I'll just grab sandstone. Sandstone should be fine. Yeah, it is the same pattern on top. It's only the sides that matter. Okay, there we go. We got our nice blueprint there for size. Okay, cool. I should be getting ready to sleep because it looks like the sun's setting soon. Although that could just be a storm. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ned posted something. You start at 50 laugh? You start at 50? That's a lot. Okay. You increase by 10 laugh per level, so 600 laugh overall. And every 10 levels gives you 20 laugh instead. So add an extra 60 to that. So max is what? 710? Not including, like, suit laugh and whatnot, assuming that gets added at some point. Although, who knows, maybe suits won't contribute to laugh anymore because they're changing so much, you never know. It might be completely pointless by the end of it. Okay, let's just put this stuff here. Already has one. Good. Okay, sun is setting now. Let's go ahead and sleep. Okay, so yeah, 710. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it actually ends up working, right? Because to me, that sounds like crazy talk. And sounds like you're trying to just make the game Wizard 101, but Toontown, which, you know, fine, whatever, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do this. Okay, got it. So we're gonna go this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Digging out those two. Okay, so we're placing a redstone dust and a fortune repeater. There we go. Level 1 cog has roughly 100 HP. Wiki says that without modifiers, the max level 2 will have 700. That's not correct, though, if you go based off of what you're telling me. Because if you start at 50, you get 10 per level. With 60 levels, that's 600, so you're at 650. But then every 10 levels, you get 20 laugh instead. So if it goes up to... Wait, is it 60 or 50? Wait, maybe I'm the stupid one. No, it's 60 levels, because they said you'll find cogs way past level 60. That's right. So, if it's 60 levels, you start at 50 laugh, and you get 10 per lap, or 10 per level. You're getting 600, so that's added on to the 50, 650. However, every 10 levels, you get 20 laugh instead, so have that and add that times 6, which is 60. That's 710. So... either somebody's doing bad math or something's not lining up there. Anyways, let me get back to this real quick. Skip a block, dig 3. Okay. Skip a block, dig 3. Double chest, hopper inside, okay. Chest, hopper. Okay, so from here, we go 1, 2, and that's it. Yep, okay. Face towards the hopper, place a redstone torch, block on top. I assume like this, and I'm gonna double check it, but I assume like that. Yes, okay. Comparator facing towards the hopper. And a comparator next to the hopper, okay. Go ahead, grab a couple of comparators. So we're going to face towards the hopper and then like that. Put a block in front of the comparator. Redstone torch, okay. Block, redstone torch, powers that. Perfect. I'll look at chat in just a second here, everybody. I want to make sure I'm following this tutorial correctly. Okay, so now we want the dropper up between the comparator and the hopper, so right there. Dropper. Dropper. Let me also put these books away in here, because these are actually for the trading hall. There we go. That looks correct. Okay, 3 hoppers into the dropper. Let me just grab all the hoppers on this way. Okay, there we go. Three more to the side. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 3 more to the other side. Gotcha. Okay, let me take a look at chat now. You hate Clash players? What's up, Lupa? Please tell me. Why the hate towards Clash players? I mean, other than, you know, the elitism. Because that's a big issue with Clash, but other than that, why do you hate Clash players? Other than the blatant elitism, why do you hate Clash players? Okay, then we go to that block. Okay, make an L. Do that right now, actually. Go to this block, make an L. Like that, because you want to face away from the hoppers. Yes. Towards the redstone. Yes, okay, good. 3 more blocks in the corner. Oh, I see. We're making a clock. Got it. So we want to basically just do it like that. Yep, that looks right. Okay. Then we're gonna go from this corner, 1, 2, 3, gap 1. And then repeat that on the other side. Gotcha. And that should be like that away from the corner. Perfect. Yep. Okay, and then we go to the side where the comparator is. Yep, I'm there. Okay, redstone torch block on top. Okay, let me check chat. Okay, Lupa hasn't said anything. Lupa, I want to know why you hate Clash players. Please tell me. Is it because some of them are actually celebrating Ubers being gone? Okay, comparator, right click. This is my last comparator, so that's actually kind of nice. Okay, now it's in subtract mode. Okay, yeah, the 3 repeaters set to vortex. I know this. Yep. Oh, if I can get out of there. This is like a clock. Oh, the one into the comparator is only 2 ticks. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then repeater facing into the repeater. Yep. Block behind the repeater. Gotcha. Add the lever there, and then we're going to turn it on. It locks up. perfect. Okay. Head over to here. Let me sleep. Let me check chat. Loop still hasn't said anything. Lupa! And someone's trying to convince me for respecting my... Someone's trying to convince you that respecting my Ubers is a good thing? Bruh. Okay, yeah, no, I understand why you hate Clash players. Okay, here's the funny thing. Is that I thought there were going to be more people who were rightfully pissed about this, but nah, people are just like, oh yeah, no, respecting Ubers is a great thing. Actually, fuck Uber players, El Bozos, and it's just like, what the fuck? I'm even seeing, like, freaking staff members posting about, like, El Bozo and stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I am hearing that they are potentially they're potentially going to reverse the decision to force respect Ubers, which would be a great news and would actually make me not quit the game. I mean, my trust will still be shot no matter what, but, like, you know, at least it would keep me in the game and keep a bunch of other people in the game to not forcefully respect Ubers. Fuck Ubers, haha, fuck you guys, haha, fuck all your hard work over the years, fuck you, bozos. Yeah, no. I've been seeing a lot of that, shockingly. And I'm seeing it from, like, people who I didn't think I would see it from is the weirdest part. Like, there are people who I constantly see in, like, Danny's chat who are literally just posting about El Ubers, El Bozo. Honestly, it's a good thing that they're gone, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're still gonna quit the game probably when the update drops, because why the fuck would they even think considering it would be a good idea? I agree. I agree that, you know, if you think that way, that is, you know, I'm not gonna say, no, you should actually be on the game, right? But for me, it's more so, like, no matter what happens, my trust in them is shot, but I will still play it regardless to check out the new features and everything. I probably just won't be as devoted to it as I used to be back when I was, like, actually maxing and everything, you know what I mean? Also, I'm not gonna give names on stream, okay? I'm not that kind of person, but if you just check the Clash Discord and read through, like, the messages that have been sent there, you'll see plenty of people who are like, yay, Ubers are gone. Or, like, this is the right thing to do, and, like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what the hell? You're not in Clash Court? I mean, understandable. But, yeah, no. There are people who are legitimately just, like, celebrating this, and I'm like, how the fuck? I mean, to be fair, like, half the people who are just celebrating it are, like, Clash Sims, so, you know. They'll be happy with any decision that Clash makes, so, yeah. Okay, let me get back to this real quick, so I can remember how the fuck this works. Okay. 3 blocks in the corners. Okay, I did that part. Yep. Okay, so I should see 3 on and 1 off. Yes, I do. Okay, place a sticky piston here next to the dropper. Okay, got it. There we go. Observer on the side, red dot next to dropper. Gotcha. Also, y'all, like I said, I am currently working on this moss farm. I'm following a tutorial from Basic Redstone, so if I'm not looking at chat as much, it's because I'm currently trying to follow along with this tutorial. And I only have, like, 2 monitors, so... Shift right-click a dispenser on the dropper facing the repeater. Okay. On the dropper face. Okay. Yep, I see it. I see it. Dispenser on dropper facing repeater. This, right? Yes. That's an observer. I'm smart. There we go. And then the moss block. Okay, let's grab our moss block. We're using pale moss because I want to grow pale moss, but it should work either way. And if it turns out I need the regular moss block to, like, get the proper amount of bone meal or whatever, then fuck it, I'll do it. But for now, I want to do pale moss until I know that I have to do otherwise. Seven composters on the hoppers. Got it. After this, I'll read through chat if there's any messages. Okay. You play an undercover tune. Lupa is long left Toontown except to help friends in club. I understand that. I understand that. Alright, have fun with Red Dead, Lupa. Have fun with Red Dead. Good luck. Alright, let's... After the composters, go to the other side. Okay, so we want to be on this side over here. Yep. Okay, now what? Okay, we're gonna redstoneify those blocks. Yep. Okay. Okay, observer facing into the dust. Gotcha. Red dot on the side, perfect. I assume same other side? Or wait, no. 3-tick repeater from the red dot. Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's a 3-tick. Block in front of the repeater. Gotcha. Grab a block here. Okay. Then a row of 7 blocks. Okay, so... Wait, hold on, let me check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so they actually mean place 7. Okay. I always have to check. Sometimes they mean place 7 and they actually mean place 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But sometimes they mean this is 1, sometimes they mean this is 0. You never know. So I always gotta double check that. 7 redstone torches on the inside. Got you, got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And then redstone dust. Okay, got you. Press the like button. You know what? Sure, I'll give you a like. Why not? Okay, same thing on the other side. Gotcha. It's not telling me same thing on the other side. It's actually walking me through it, which is why I love basic redstone. Again, don't know if they're reputable at all. I just like following the tutorials. They may be stealing redstone designs, and I just don't know, but... because I don't necessarily keep up with all that. That being said, basic redstone does a really good job of explaining the tutorials. And does not just say, do the same on the other side. Even though you very well could just do that. And I'm just double checking that it's all the same. Okay, there we go. Okay, so block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Torches on the inside. Yep. Okay, and then the redstone dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same down to the 3-tick repeater too, which is great. Because sometimes it's like a 3-tick, 2-tick, but... okay, so from the last block, place a block next to the dust. Okay. Oh, wait, what side was it? This side, right? I'm just gonna double check after I sleep. Yeah, from where I punched a hole and had the redstone dust, okay. So the hole punch was there, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna place a block here, next to the redstone dust. There we go. Just like that. We're gonna do 6 more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. Redstone on those as well. Good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, at the end, sticky piston facing up. There we go. I think I did it. Okay, so now we go over here, place an observer on this red dot facing us. There we go. Perfect. Go to the other side, will do. Again, very good tutorial. Tells you everything you need to do. Doesn't assume you know this stuff. Okay, same thing. Placing the row of blocks. Got you. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to redstonify it again. I'm gonna assume the same, but then I'm probably gonna get proven wrong, but it's fine. I have a silk touchpad. We're good. Redstone dust, yep. Oh, wait. It is different. They don't have the sticky piston at the end. Haha, and this is why you actually listen to directions. And don't just do whatever you think is happening. Okay, so now we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay! Repeat on the other side. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 2 left. Perfect. Okay, 7 hoppers into the composters. Got you. Okay, wait, this next part is a little bit intricate. I just want to see what we're doing so far, okay? Oh, so this is where the bone meal goes. I got you. This is where the bone meal goes. I see. So this is just going to convert all the moss into bone... Or it's going to convert all the moss stuff into bone meal. And then it's going to collect bone meal down here if needed. Got you. So if I want to actually collect moss, I just take one of these out, or take one of these composters out and replace it with a chest setup. Got you. I understand. I understand. Okay, wait, let me see how this glass is placed exactly. Okay, so we want to cover up the sticky piston. Got you. Grab some glass here. I should have a little bit extra glass than what I need. And the reason why is because I have been known to make stupid mistakes where I accidentally like place glass where it's not actually needed. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and now we just do 1, 2. So that's 7 by 2, which is 14, 15, 16, 17. Perfect. And then doesn't cover up that dispenser. Perfect. Piston on the dispenser facing the moss. Okay, grab a piston. So I do not have pistons on. Let's go here. That works. Piston. Uh-oh. What's Nick's doing? What's Gina doing? Okay, carry on with the glass, skip the moss. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 2 more, 'cause it's 7 by 7. 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Okay, place a row of pistons like there. Okay, got you. I don't know why they're having us place it like this, but I mean, I understand too, because, like, if we don't place it like that, then we're going to try placing it here, and then it's going to try and point up. I understand that. Okay, so then I'm going to make the bold assumption that we're doing the exact same thing on this side. Because that's out of pistons now. Repeat, yep. 7 by 9 layer of stone on these. Okay, got you. Oh, 7 times 9 is 63. That makes sense why they have us bring 63 stone. It makes sense now. Haha, I see. Let me figure out another way up there. It's gonna get to a point where I'm eventually gonna start needing to use, like, resin blocks to get up here. Which, again, is the whole reason why I made that resin farm to begin with. Resin is just too good. What can I say? so now we've covered up the moss, but the moss, when we bone meal it, is going to cause stuff to come up here as well, which is perfect. Good thing I have Silk Touch. It's a real good thing I have Silk Touch. Oh boy, okay. Glass around the hoppers. Got you. And this is why it's a good thing that I brought extra. Because now I can just do this and not have to worry about messing things up. Now I can just break this one, get it sad. This one, get it sad. Let me grab some resin blocks, so I can have some temp blocks to build up with. 16 should be more than enough, honestly. In fact, what I can do from here is just... that one. You. This one. You. I can just get back up from here. Perfect. Water source on the left side. Gotcha. Left side, so there. Okay, it wants you to go the other side, place 7 blocks, and thankfully somebody's sleeping, so I don't have to. It looks like we're skipping a stone, and then we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just like that. Make sure there is 1 stone on both sides. Okay, good. I did it correctly. Row of trapdoors facing the stone. This is, I'm assuming, going to be where our water supply is to wash away the items. Okay, we're placing stairs next to the sticky pistons. Gotcha. I wonder what that could possibly be for. Maybe some water? It says to add a temp block to place glass on the side. I don't know why a temp block would be needed, but I'm just going to place the glass. Oh, wait, to place glass on the other side, that makes sense. Okay. Good thing I have resin! Yippee! We love resin! Okay, and then we put water inside the stairs. Got you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put this bucket away, and then I'm going to take my 2 water buckets that I happen to have on me, and I'm going to use those to fill up the stairs. Okay, so the first one's going to go there. The second one's going to go here, because that's going to fill that up, and then we'll just do this. Okay, and then we'll fill these up. Perfect. Okay, we're going to the other side, repeating the same maneuver. Got you. Okay. Resin. Actually, we'll keep that there. Glass. Okay. Resin. Resin. Glass. Glass, glass, glass. Glass, 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 glass. And more glass. Yippee. Water. 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 Oh, not there. There. And there. Okay, now we have our water buckets filled up again in case we need them. I don't think we will, but you never know. Okay, now we're placing blocks around the trapdoors. I assume like this too, right? Yes, okay, okay. Just wanted to double check that I was right. I can just do that. There we go. Okay, so looking at the observer, which is over here, yep. We're placing a sticky piston right on this glass here. Because the sticky piston should push the observer up, which is going to trigger this to push, and then do things, I assume. Aha, observer there, dot facing me. Got you. I see what we're doing here. Observer, dot facing that. From the red dot, we're placing a 4-tick repeater. Gotcha. 4 ticks. I hit the wrong thing. Repeater, sticky piston facing the side. Facing the side like this way. Okay, I got you. Okay, redstone torch on the side here. And then building block? Yeah, building block. Okay. And then the row of redstone. Beautiful. Wow, it's almost like I have just enough redstone. I wonder why that is. We're adding water inside the trapdoors. Who could have guessed? Who could have ever possibly guessed this? Okay, now we're going back to where the stairs are. We're placing another row of glass, I think? Yes. On this, so not on the ends. And a row of glass on the stairs. Got you. Oh, and here comes the lava. Okay, we're adding the lava in the middle. Got it. Lava time. Here we go. trapdoor right there. And because it's falling on top of water, it makes stone. Beautiful! Okay, and we're going to add glass on top of the trapdoors, which makes sense just to keep it safe. We're going to sneak as we do it just to make sure we don't accidentally flip the trapdoor. It shouldn't matter, but you never know with these things. Okay, and we're glassing again. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. We're left with only a few left. Perfect. That is exactly my calculations. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lava right there, and that's going to generate more stone. Okay. Perfect. We waited for the thing to form. It is formed perfectly. We're going down here now. And it is telling us to break these. Let's go. I thought so. It wouldn't have made much sense to keep it around, honestly. And we're breaking these hoppers too. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is where the chests go. Oh, and the last 3. Okay, I was not expecting the last 3. So we're only gonna have 2 of these, and that's apparently enough to fill the whole farm and have some leftover bone meal. Okay, yeah, we're doing double chests under all these. Gotcha, gotcha. Double chest time. Chesticle time. Let's go. Also, if anybody has joined chat recently, my apologies. I'm not really looking at chat as much right now because I'm just trying to follow this tutorial. But from basic redstone, but I promise I will check in just a second here after I get this storage part done. And then double chest under the chest, we're feeding hoppers in. Okay, yeah, I figured. Yep. Oh, wow, shocker. And then I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that we're feeding the hoppers into that. Oh, wow, what a crazy wild guess. Let's see, did I follow the tutorial correctly? Oh, wow, I need to add hoppers into the chests. Who could have guessed that? Go under the farm, left side, add at least 8 bone meal. Okay, we brought a whole stack, so we're good. Go in here, add bone meal in. Perfect. And then flick the lever to start the farm. Okay, let me read chat before we get into this. Thank you for the lurk and the interaction, Matt. I appreciate it. Let me read what Ned said here. Additionally, tier 7 and 8 cogs are now able to spawn in the streets, I figured. Zaps A1, so the leaf is stated to make your zap gags bounce back to you, dealing 30% of its damage. When you're hit by the bounce, your gags will deal 30% more efficiency. So, if you take that, it's essentially you're tanking the damage, but you're going to deal more damage next turn. Got you. And what kind of farm is this? This is a moss / apparently bone meal farm too, because it collects bone meal down here. So, I guess it's both. Alrighty. And hey, you know what's great about this is that if I get a bunch of moss carpets that I don't need, I can just come here, store those away in there. And then they'll instantly compost as well, which is perfect. Because I mostly want this for the actual moss. So, y'all, are you guys excited to see this farm and see if it works or not? I'm very excited to see if this farm works. I'm hoping it does. Alright, let's see. Bang. Here, let's use our resin. Let's get a nice bird's eye view here. Oh, look at that. It works beautifully. I love that the water kind of like joins up with the staircase water a little bit to kind of funnel everything towards the middle. That's great. I hear the composters going, so that's good. It's working really well. I'm gonna let this run for a little bit and let's see if it actually keeps running or if it runs out of bone meal at some point. So far, it looks to be running perfectly. Now the one thing is, this is not unload proof, so if I like unload by like disconnecting or whatever, it has the potential to break the farm, especially when it comes to the lava. Like there's potential for the lava to completely despawn because it accidentally pushes some stone up there. So I might need to bring back more lava buckets if this farm breaks at some point. But assuming it doesn't, yeah, this farm looks to be working really well. Here, let's drop down a little bit. And let's take a look. Let's see how we're doing on bone meal. Because if we're doing good... Oh, God. Come on. Oh, I can't go that way. Let me go around this way. Come on. If we're doing really good on bone meal, we should start to see some even in here. Okay, we're not seeing any in there yet, but that's fine. Probably because I have so much going into the dropper, right? Okay, yeah, it seems like for now we have a lot of it just going straight into the dropper. Or into the dispenser, I mean. But it seems to be stable. It seems stable. Oh, and we're getting a lot of moss bunching up at the end there, which is good. Oh no, that's on the glass. That's not good, actually. So maybe what we need to do... Yeah, maybe what we need to do is put some glass up there, actually. Let's do that. Because it seems like it's going over the glass. So let's just do that. It might still land on those two blocks, but I think that's honestly kind of fine. I do have an extra smooth stone. I think I was supposed to have an extra one, but that's fine. Or it might have been used as the temp block, to be fair. But yeah, no, this works really well. I'm astonished that this is working so well, honestly. Still no bone meal yet. But our dispenser's looking good. The dropper is actually filling up. A little bit. So, with time, this might actually slowly start to fill up the bone meal to the point where I can just fully accumulate bone meal. And if I wanted to, what I could do is I could replace one of those chest setups with another composter to make it more of a plus on the... composter end. And honestly, this is giving me plenty. It seems like it doesn't really flow into that one spot though, which is fine. It seems like it's mostly flowing towards either the middle or like this side, which again is fine. I'm gonna take out the wheat seeds though, because let's be honest, who cares about wheat seeds? And I'm just gonna put those straight back into the composters. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not going to need this many moss carpets. I mainly need the moss blocks more than the carpets. Oh, that's a good supply of moss blocks right there. That's a good supply right there. Oh, boy. This is looking good. Just gonna... There we go. Sure. Just leave it. Just leave it alone for now. But yeah, no, this is going along real good. I don't need that many carpets. Okay. Yeah, no, this is coming along swimmingly, actually. I'm actually a big fan of the pace of this thing. Yeah, this farm is coming along beautifully. Honestly, I'm excited for when we start developing a bone meal surplus. So right now, we're still like a little low. And I assume this one's going to generate bone meal slower because it's not generating the azaleas and all that other stuff, right? But like... This is seriously doing a really good job considering it's pale moss. Because pale moss can only generate itself, the carpet version, and then wheat seeds from the grass. That is all that this moss can generate, and it's still managing to keep up. I honestly was not sure if this was going to be able to keep it up, but it is. It's doing a really good job at it too, in fact. To the point that what I might do is, yeah, I think I'm going to actually go ahead, break this entirely. Going in there. I'm going to break this hopper. There we go. I'm going to put that hopper into there, and we're going to put a composter. Because this is more than I'll ever need. All of this is more than I will ever need. Actually, let me take some of this out and put it in here, because this one's not getting through as much. In fact, what I should be doing is I should just be moving all this stuff into there. Because we are not going to need nearly that much in terms of the bone meal production. Or we're not going to need that much in terms of the moss production. What will help us a lot more, actually, is getting a ton, and I mean an absolute ton of bone meal. Although, actually, now I'm starting to wonder if this is going to get overloaded. So far, it doesn't seem like it is. Seems like the middle three are able to keep up, but we'll see if that keeps pace is the problem. Okay, but we're going to keep this running for now. We're just going to keep this running and see how it does. We're up to 27 bone meal, so it's definitely making an impact putting in that third composter. That's good. Honestly, I could even see us taking out this section of chest and putting in an extra compost if we just want to get more bone meal. Because this amount of moss over time will definitely be enough to complete our graveyard. I'm not at all concerned about the moss production here. I'd actually rather start building up a surplus of bone meal. So yeah, I think I actually will do that. Let's take out the hopper first. We're taking out the hopper, or take out the chest, really. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to take all this stuff out. We're going to move it all to here once again. The reason why we're moving it all to the left chest is because the left one seems to not really be getting much action in terms of, you know, actual, like, supply. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to do this here. We're going to put the compost on top, just like so. Put some wheat seeds in there. Take out these wheat seeds. Take out these wheat seeds. Those are the two. There we go. Okay, I am seeing all this stuff start to fill up a little bit. I think it's fine. Oh yeah, we're up to over a stack in the dropper. That's good. So essentially the way that this is working, by the way, in case anybody doesn't understand how the actual farm works, because here's the thing, right? I don't know enough about redstone and game mechanics and all that to build my own farms, per se. What I do know is how to explain how everything works. So what we have over on the sides here, right, is we have stone generators. So what these do is the water is feeding in from the stairs up there, and that's feeding into the side. The lava is dropping on top of it. Because that is specifically how the water and lava is interacting, it is generating stone. The pistons are timed perfectly to retract the sticky piston right as the stone generates, and then the piston here fires off to push the stone inward. Now it's only going to do that if, hold on, let me get back up there. It's only going to do that if there is moss in the middle. Because if there's moss, the stone will push in towards the moss. Also, you'll notice that the right side is moving, then the left side is moving. That's in case there's only one piece of moss. The moss will break upon a piston pushing it. The stone will not. It'll just continue to push inward until it can't. So that's how all that stuff is working, right? In terms of the stone generator pushing in, etc. Now, this is all timed perfectly with like clocks, with like redstone clocks, to have the stone generate, pull the stone down, push the stone out. It's all perfectly timed. Alongside that, water back there is also timed with it to push all of the moss that's being broken all the way through to here. Now, if it collects in the chests, it's going to go ahead and just be stored. But if it collects into the composter sections, anything from this farm will get composted into bone meal, which then feeds back into the farm. Because the really nice thing about this farm, about moss farms in general, is that it only uses one moss dispenser, which is bone mealing one piece of moss to generate all this. So it costs one piece of bone meal to generate all this, but then all of that is getting funneled into here where it's being composted into more bone meal to feed the farm. Now, once this dropper fills up, there's not going to be any more space in this dropper for bone meal to feed in. So it's going to collect in this hopper. But since it's collecting that hopper and it's not moving at typical hopper speed, the hopper below it, anything that doesn't move directly into the dropper will start getting pulled out into this hopper, which then goes into this chest, and that's our bone meal storage, right? So this whole farm is both creating moss and, you know, some moss carpets, wheat seeds, whatever, right? But it's also creating bone meal, both to feed itself so it can continue running, but also to feed our bone meal supply. So it's effectively 2 farms in one. Which is the beautiful thing about it. Now you will see here that there is the item that is collecting up top. That is a little bit of waste. Ideally, you want to be able to collect that and bone meal that as well. But I mean, let's be honest, that's crazy talk. That's like even more stuff on top of what you're already doing. And for that little bit of waste, honestly, it's not worth it. You know, just grab it. It's not worth it. Man, it's doing such a good job. This farm is really doing well. And then if I ever want to run away from this farm and not, you know, break it completely, I just come back here and I turn it off. And as you can see on the sides here, I'll stack up a little bit. The stone is perfectly fine. And if we go to the other side, the stone is perfectly fine. And then this will continue feeding in whatever's left inside of here into the composters. If I leave and come back, it'll just continue doing that. That's not going to be a thing that breaks. It all funnels into this middle hopper here, which all funnels into there perfectly. And this is where our bone meal collects. And as you can see, we're getting a surplus even faster now because we've taken out some of those chests. But we're still getting a lot of materials here. We're still getting enough materials that we're going to be able to do whatever we want with this stuff, right? There we go. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. I can even take some of this out, some of this out. I don't need this many carpets. We'll take some of those out. Then we can just feed that stuff into here as well to get some more bone meal. Which is also the great thing about the system is that you can just, whatever you don't want from this result, whatever you don't want from this farm, you can just chuck back into the composters. It's brilliant, and that just generates more bone meal for you. And then when you do want to turn this farm back on, just flick. And it's back on, baby. Man, I love moss farms. I had a much bigger moss farm on Dreamland SMP Season 2. But that bigger one was especially more prone to breaking. And also we had the iron farm like right next to it. The big waifu iron farm, which I do want to make on this SMP this season. I relegated it to somebody else last time, but I do want to make it this season. I want to make the single dimension version. There's a lot of steps before I get to that though. But eventually that'll get made. Like out in the ocean over there, so I don't have to deal with, you know, iron golems spawning all over the place and then slapping everything, because that's annoying. But yeah, plenty more things to do before that happens. I still need to make a mob farm. Eventually I'll need to make a slime farm. I gotta make more creaking stuff over there. Because I want to transition that from a single creaking to like multiple creakings all like stuck in that hole. And then I just hit him with like a sword. I think that would be a lot better. But wow, this farm is working really well. I'm honestly not surprised that it's working so well. I'm very happy that it's working so well, though. I'm very, very happy that it's working so well. So I can just run this, just to give you perspective, right? Now I can run this farm. The iron farm is running over here. And I can come down over here, because this isn't going to unload it, right? I can come down over here at nighttime. And I can just punch raisin. For raisin. Punch raisin for raisin. It's a beautiful system. I can AFK for bone meal and moss and iron and resin all at the same time. It's so freaking good. This is why industrial districts are so freaking good. I can AFK for like 4 different materials at the exact same time. And all I have to do is make sure I turn this farm off before I log off. That's all. The only issue that will ever happen with this farm is if we start getting random disconnects again from the server. And if that happens, I can just replace the lava, fix up the farm a bit, and it'll work again. Now, will it be a pain to fix it? Yes, it's always a pain to fix moss farms like this, but I can is the point. I can fix it. God, I love moss farms. And then I can AFK here and get all the materials I need for my moss for the graveyard. Because I'm going to be honest, moss is basically what I need the most for my graveyard. It's just moss. Now, I will say there's one thing that is problematic about this moss farm. Do you want to know what it is? In fact, no, take a guess. Take a guess as to what is so problematic about this moss farm. Okay? Take a guess. Take a guess. You got your guesses in your mind? You got your guesses maybe in the chat? So the one problem with this moss farm is that this moss farm just so happens to be like little under 1,000 blocks away from my actual base. So if I want to get this moss back to my base, I'm sure you see the issue. I'm gonna have to take like an inventory of moss back to my base, then run back, grab an inventory of moss, run back, grab an inventory of moss, run back, come back, grab an inventory. You get the point, right? And that's where eventually we'll unlock the end. And when we unlock the end, we can get shulker boxes. And when I have shulker boxes, I can just load up shulker boxes with items and then come here. So when we eventually get to the end, it'll make this process a lot easier. Not to mention that I'll be able to fly. But who knows when we're unlocking the end, honestly. We haven't talked about the end yet. We haven't talked about when we're going to unlock it. That's planned for the October meeting as a discussion topic. I don't mind if it just doesn't get unlocked for like 6 months, honestly, but I know for a fact that there might be people who want to get their elytras to be able to fly around and not, constantly fall down and stuff like that. But I also think that from a personal standpoint, as somebody who has gotten used to playing without shulkers and elytra, that it's not really a necessary thing to unlock the end right away, which is nice. I understand why servers like Hermitcraft and whatnot do it, but I've come to realize the benefits of not unlocking your end right away. My guess is going to be at the Moss Farm, listen to Joe Rogan. That would be a problem, indeed. Oh my god. No, that was not the problem. but good answer, good answer. Yeah. I love Moss Farms, man. So like, there is definitely a part of me that is like, if we unlock the end before 2026, I'm very happy. There's also a part of me, though, that says, like, if we don't unlock the Moss Farm until, like, summer of 2020, or if we don't unlock the end by before summer of 2026, I'm also not upset. You know what I mean? So I'm basically just gonna listen to what other people have to say in regards to unlocking the end, and that's gonna be my opinion. Because I don't really have a strong opinion. I will say, opinion-wise, I do believe that the end unlock should wait until after other events that we might have planned. To not spoil anything, right? But, like, there are other ideas that have been floated for things, and I do think those other ideas should take priority over something like unlocking the end. Because, honestly, the end can wait. A lot of people still haven't even, like, played on the server yet. And some people have only played like once or twice. Like, I know that Lupa and Rustic have grinded the server. I know that I have grinded the server. I know that Dizzy and Bailey have grinded the server, right? Gina has grinded the server. But you have people who haven't logged on yet or who have only played like once or twice. So I'm sure the grinders would love to have the end unlocked as soon as possible. Or maybe not as soon as possible, but like relatively soon. I just think that there's still plenty of time. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm just keeping an eye on this moss farm, because basically all I wanted to do today was build this moss farm. And now I just want to make sure it runs effectively and doesn't, suddenly K its S, right? And I want to make sure that we're, like, getting some bone meal here. We are. Okay. Nice. I want to wait until we have a surplus of bone meal. That's my idea. I want to wait until we have a surplus of bone meal in there. And then I'll know it's running well. Although, that being said, I should probably sleep. Or maybe I don't sleep, actually. Maybe we don't sleep. Does anyone need to sleep? If not, I'll hop in my creaking hole. I'm just gonna hop in here anyway. Boop. This is where I should really consider installing free cam. You think you're fine? Okay, cool. Okay, let's turn on no sleep. Okay, we're gonna just stand here and we're gonna punch. And actually, let me take my shield out of my inventory, which is almost dead, by the way. Yikes! But for anyone who doesn't know what this does, by the way, here, let me go ahead and turn this off real quick. So it's just generating resin, right? So I punch this guy, it generates resin. When the resin generates on that one side there, then the observer reacts to it, says, hey, sticky piston, power yourself. And so the sticky piston powers itself and moves the block. And because of the properties of resin, it sticks to blocks, like on the face of blocks, but it's very, what's the word? Not brittle, but like it breaks off easily. So all it takes is a gentle push of the block and the resin just completely falls off. So as that sticky piston pulls that log up, the log will then break off the resin before quickly putting back the log so the creaking doesn't spawn. Because if you have that log off for too long, this creaking will actually completely despawn, and that's a completely other nightmare issue, you know? Now, eventually, I do want to put more creaking hearts in there so I can farm more resin. The only problem with that is that I need to get more sticky pistons. And I used all my sticky pistons in that moss farm, so I only have like 3 slime balls left. So I would first need to go to the swamp, get a bunch more slime, and then I can expand that resin farm. Heck, I could even put another resin farm next to us, like on the other side, if I needed more room. But by that point, I would probably just rebuild the resin farm as a bigger resin farm. I know, I think it was Raiseworks has a design for a resin farm that just flows all the creaking into the middle. And then resin generates all over the logs, and then all the logs just like move. And it generates like a lot more resin. But honestly, I don't know if I need a farm like that unless I'm doing my mega project. If I'm doing my mega project, then it makes sense to build a farm like that because I'm going to need a lot of resin at that point. But yeah, I just don't know how badly I'm going to need it. Alright. Also, one thing I should be doing that I haven't been doing yet is I should really look into messing around with crafters. Because I haven't used the auto crafters at all since they've been implemented because Dreamland SMP wasn't up to date with that version yet. So I couldn't just like make crafters, you know what I mean? But I really should consider making crafters and messing around with crafters. And I think I'm going to start doing that with the mob farm. Because I can use the crafter to decompress the bones into bone meal. And then I can use the crafter to recompress that bone meal into bone blocks. So that way, effectively, every 3 stacks of bones will give me 1 stack of bone blocks. Now I am gonna have an extra slot for bones because I'm gonna be honest, having bone meal or having bones can be helpful for things like dogs, and also for like my gravestones and all that, like my little like burial sites, right? I put bones in there a lot. But bone blocks and bone meal is by far the more important thing. Yeah. But my god, I have so many farms I need to make, is the thing. It's why I haven't really focused that much on the base as of right now, because the base is in a pretty good spot. I'm just slowly filling in the moss. In fact, I do have a video that I recorded, and I need to just edit out some things, but it's pretty much a one-take video of like a tour of my entire base now that it is fully completed. I might just re-record it, honestly, when nobody else is on the server. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I did make a little like video recording of like touring my base that I do want to put up on the YouTube channel at some point. But yeah, as far as I stand right now, really all I need to do is terraforming at my base. And honestly, I'd rather wait till I have things like a better shovel to be able to dig out all the dirt and stuff, right? So I'm not in a huge rush to like really work on my base, especially since before I didn't have a moss farm. Now I have a moss farm, so terraforming is going to be a lot easier. I can just dig everything out and then put the moss in. Whereas before I had to like do it in small batches, or I had to bone meal the grass and then like remove the carpets and the grass like by punching it, which was a pain. Oh, and I did figure out one more trick for my base that I will show you guys when we go over there, because eventually I am going to stop what I'm doing over here, and I am going to go back to the base so I can show you guys what I have been doing, because I haven't been doing too much over there, but I have been doing some stuff. But yeah. I'm already collecting, by the way, over at base, all the materials for the future mob farm and cobblestone farm that I'm going to be putting out here. But again, a lot of that is going to require like more redstone, or especially like slime is a big issue right now. So I'm kind of taking my time with collecting the materials for it. It's just I happen to have enough materials for the moss farm. And the moss farm is kind of something I wanted to get started early because I kind of AFK around here a lot. So, like, I'll literally log on here, like, at night for a few hours in AFK. Or if I wake up early in the morning, I'll log on for a few hours in AFK in the morning. You know what I mean? So, with how much I AFK here, either just the iron farm or even just having my setup here where I'm punching the creaking, right? With how much I AFK here, I wanted to build a moss farm ASAP, because the moss farm is something that would be nice to have running in the background. So I can get things like, again, bone meal and my moss, right? But probably the next step is going to be... Again, it depends. I need to look at the material lists again. But it's either going to be my cobblestone farm or it's going to be my mob farm. The cobblestone, I can also AFK here. But honestly, I only need to run that for like an hour, and then I get like 72,000 cobblestone, I think it was. So I'm not really too worried about, you know, the cobblestone farm getting done right away. That'll eventually get done, and it'll eventually give me all the cobblestone I could ever need, but I'm not super worried about getting that done right away. Neither am I, like, super worried about getting the mob farm done right away, but the sooner I get the mob farm done, the sooner I can start working on a lot of other things, because I need, like, string, or I need, like, bone meal. Well, bone meal I'm getting from the mob farm, right? Or like maybe I want to sell the rotten flesh to clerics to get emeralds, to get a bunch of other things, right? Because we're going to have a lot of clerics, because you need a lot of redstone and a lot of iron to make a lot of compasses. And compasses, by the way, are also our currency this time with the Lost SMP. So having a lot of compasses basically means you're very rich. So the more redstone I can get, the better, right? To make more compasses. But also to make, you know, redstone builds and stuff. I've also been using the clerics as my source of lapis and as my source of glowstone. Which has been hard considering the fact that I don't have like a lot of like I don't have a lot of ways to get emeralds right now. I have iron and I have sticks. Iron I can get passively just by AFKing the iron farm, but I also like to use iron for a lot of like pistons and compasses and stuff like that, right? So I need a lot of iron myself for a lot of different things. So I can't just spend all my iron willy-nilly by selling it to villagers. And then also the reason why I'm using glowstone is because it's a full light block, so it actually gives me 15 light. Or it gives me a light level of 15 from the block. So it's actually a better source than torches for light. So I've been replacing all the torches around my base that I have underneath the moss carpets with glowstone now. But yeah, I'm also going to need a lot of emeralds to buy a lot of quartz blocks eventually from masons. So that's also going to be very important. So again, emeralds and the way to get emeralds is really important as of right now. So making the mob farm so I can get some like rotten flesh to trade would be great. I am going to make it probably in the ocean. I was initially thinking of making it in the desert because the desert you do get less zombie spawns, but I actually kind of want the rotten flesh to sell to the clerics. So, Alright, wait a minute. Okay, the lag is a little bit funny. It's fine. Let me turn this off. There we go. So yeah, if you go into here, right, just from one night of AFKing the resin farm, got like 3.5 stacks, basically. Which is pretty good. Because we're only still using the one bit of log, right? So we're only getting anywhere from 1 to 4 each time. Okay, let's check in on how this farm is doing, okay? We let it run overnight, or quote-unquote overnight. Guys, we have a surplus in the dropper. We don't quite yet have any flowing into the chest. But honestly, that's fine. It's just because the hopper's getting locked, right? Oh yeah, so what's going to happen is when this eventually starts putting out power, or enough power, then it'll shut this off or something, right? Yeah, so once this is like full up, then it's gonna start putting it in. That's how it works. Okay, I see, yep. Let's actually go ahead and take some out of here real quick. Let's just put it into here. There we go. That way it's just a little bit more full up top. Actually, I probably don't even need that much. There we go. That's fine. But yeah, no, this is running beautifully, honestly. Let's check in here. We do not need those. We do not need all these wheat seeds, people. Come on. let me go ahead and put some of these. Oh my god, what the heck is going on here? The wheat seeds. Wheat seeds. Actually, let me take the wheat seeds out of here and put them into here. Jeez. Let me take some of the carpets out of here and put it into here as well. Wow. There we go. Better. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these in here. Let's grab some of these moss blocks out and then just re-put them in. There we go. Wonderful. Actually, let's just take some of these out and put them in here. This is smarter. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to take the pale moss out of here, honestly, and just shove it in here. The reason why we're doing this is because that one hardly gets filled up anyway from, like, normal activity. So we might as well just start filling it up here. And actually, what I could also do... Hold on, I have extra chests. There we go. That would actually be the smarter move. Actually, no, let's not put it here. I don't want to block the farm at all. Instead, we'll put it in this wall, actually, right here. I know we're decimating a villager's home, but let's be honest, that villager does not care. Okay. So we're going to put carpets in here. Actually, no, we're going to put carpets at the top. There we go. Carpets up top. And we'll stick all the moss blocks. Oh, yeah. Not me to grab that. We're going to stick all the blocks in the bottom here. Seeds, go away. Okay. Grab more blocks. Where's my sword? Oh yeah, that's right. I put it in here, right? Yeah, my sword's in here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Let me actually put this away too. Yeah, let's just put that away too. Okay. Good. Grab this, grab this, and like that. There we go. Blocks. Okay, that one's full. This one's not yet. Carpets go up here. I only need the one double-chested carpet, so if I get more, I'm just gonna burn them, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and just sleep. I know it says that you don't want me to sleep, but I'm gonna sleep. Okay? If I don't want myself to sleep, well, too bad. I'm gonna sleep anyway. Okay. You're doing well. Doing well. There we go. Looking great. You take these out of here. Let's see, are there any more moss blocks up here? Yes, we'll take those. These, thank you. Those, thank you. There we go. This is looking good now. Seeds. And honestly, we can also just do this. Just right-click the seeds in there. Look at all this moss. Seriously, my goodness. You're getting so much moss from this farm. It is unbelievable. Like, we haven't even run this for that long. And look at how much moss we got. Well, not that, but like, look at how much moss we got. We got almost 2 double chests full. That might just be enough to, you know, make a decent impact on my terraforming, maybe. Nah, who am I kidding? That's enough to terraform for sure. Surely. Man, moss farms are incredible. I love them. And I can just do this. Oh no. I right-clicked too hard. How's that bone meal doing? Pretty good, honestly. I really should just turn that into composter, shouldn't I? Because these two alone give me a lot. Yeah, and items hardly fall into there. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Thank you. Put the blocks in there, put the carpets in there, and honestly, just take this. There we go. That's fine. And actually, then what I can do is if any of these hoppers are like overflowing with items, I just take out the overflow. And I just put it into here. And that should help to stop with the overflow. This works so beautifully. And then actually, maybe I should turn this one into a chest again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. I'll wait till you're done. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just have you fill stuff up now. I mean, do we need to? I mean, honestly, it's probably not even needed. Yeah, why not? We're just gonna keep it. Where's seeds? Give me those seeds. Take my seeds. This works so well. Yeah, I think this is how we're going to keep it from now on. Just have the left ones be composters, the right three will be, the left and middle will be composters, the right will just be storage. Yeah. Check out the seeds though, no one likes seeds. Heck, I don't even need this many carpets, but I'm going to take them away. Moss. Chapters are so expensive, it's the same amount of wood as 2 tours. Yeah. Yeah. Trapdoors are really expensive. I was debating on putting in the more trapdoors tweak from Vanilla Tweaks. But then I was like, if we're trying to keep it more vanilla, I probably shouldn't. But yeah, no, trapdoors are really expensive. And what's funny is that iron trapdoors are like really cheap. It's just 4 iron. Literally the same amount of iron you need for a compass. Go ahead and sleep. I'll be nice. Man, moss farms are so good. Have I mentioned how good moss farms are? Man, moss farms are so good. Take my seeds. Alright, we're going to turn off the moss farm for now. Turn that off. Okay. Let's just take out all these items, honestly. And we're already onto the 3rd chest. That should tell you that this moss farm is crazy. That back in there. There we go. Is there anything else I need to take back with me? I should have a water bucket on me, but other than that, not really. I'll leave the composters here. You never know if I might need them. Let's actually go put the books away. That'd be smart. And let's take our bundles. Oh my, I didn't put my bundles. That's right. Okay, never mind. Let's go put these books away, though. These are meant for the village. Let's go to the village. Let's put these books away over here. I brought them with me so I wouldn't have to buy more books. So yeah, this is our trading hall, by the way. I'm just gonna give a quick look. I'm not gonna actually stick around here for too long. But yeah, we have a trading hall. This is how we're getting all of our diamond weapons and tools and stuff. And our armor. We got some Fletchers here to trade sticks. We got some guys here to trade iron. We got the start of a librarian area here. We got Depth Strider, Fire Aspect, Fortune, Mending, Protection. And then up here, we have the start of our clerics. We have our redstone and our glowstone and all that good stuff. And then I have them closed off with sand because I don't want a zombie getting in here. Even though a zombie would be good in the long run, the problem is I don't have the capacity to mess around with all that right now. I don't have, like, potion brewing capabilities quite yet. Here, let me go ahead and just trade with these guys while I'm here. Get some XP. And also get the trades going. I should really go get some more iron. Hello, iron. Okay, you're actually out. Let's go you. You. Let's go you. Okay. You know what? The villagers deserve some food. I'll go feed the villagers in a sec. First, let's grab some redstone. I have plenty of glowstone already, I know, back at the base, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Just going to grab redstone, and then you know what, since we have some left over, let's buy redstone first, and then we'll buy glowstone. Okay. Yippee! Yahoo! Yoshi! Compress. There. And take this with. So we're having a bundle would have been really smart, but I'm stupid. Here we go, villagers. Take that. Take that. Take that. You're welcome. Make a the babies. Make a the babies now. You don't want to make the babies. This is so sad. Alright, let's go grab the rest of our moss that we want to take with us, and then let's head back. Y'all, we did a good job with this moss farm, though. We did a really good job. Again, if you guys want to build the same moss farm, it's from Basic Redstone. It's a really good farm design, honestly. Really nice and compact, too. The one I built last time was, like, so much wider. This one's just nice and compact and just right there, you know? Making sure there's nothing else I need to bring with me. You know what? Let me just use these signs real quick. Pale moss. Down here it'll be pale moss. Pale moss carpet. Okay. I think we have enough pale moss, guys. I think we might just have enough pale moss. But you know what's good about this? Now we can sell moss. Now we can sell pale moss. And hey, if anybody wants regular moss and like azaleas and stuff, we can sell that too. We just gotta trade out the block that's in there. Now, how easy is it to switch out the block? I have no clue. We can figure that out later. I really should get new diamond armor at some point. Actually, that's what I should do. I should get, don't I have protection 4 and mending back home? I do, actually. Or did I leave it there? Hold on. Because I should really get mending on my helmet. I do still need respiration, but honestly, that's not really much to worry about. We can enchant that later. Let me go back. Going back. I'm gonna put away this moss because if we do happen to have books there, I'm gonna need to bring it back to the Sandville, so let's just put away 3 stacks. That should work for now. The nice thing about golden carrots is that you get so much saturation out of it. The bad part, though, is that you get so much saturation with so little, like, hunger restoration. So if you're actually trying to restore hunger, something like steak or pork chops is actually better. But if you're strictly trying to just build up your saturation, then golden carrots are the best. Okay, I have my protection. Do I not have a mending? No, I do not have a mending. If I take a book and some emeralds, I don't have emeralds. Frick. In that case, put away that. Mending. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Sleep. Well, let's actually put this iron away first. Mending, protection. Let's take our moss back. So we do have protection 3, but protection 4 is much better. And then we can actually go back after we enchant this on our armor and trade to get our helmet healed up. But man, my pants and my shoes are not looking great, which is unfortunate because my shoes have feather falling 3, which is not the best. I think feather falling 4 is the best if I'm remembering correctly, but 3 is still really good. Actually, you know what's funny is I was setting up that trading hall a while ago, and what was really unfortunate is I got density 5, which if you know anything about the mace is a really good enchantment if you're doing PvE, but I want to enchant my mace for PvP, or PvP I mean, so because of that I had to ditch density so I could then eventually get breach later. Made 3 librarians, they all have density. Yikes. I want to get breach. That's the one I really want to get, is I really want to get breach. One has aqua affinity twice? Oof, did the second one at least, you know, was the second one at least a better deal? No? Oh, that's really bad then. Oh. Let's take out our iron. Let's put away some of the moss. He's been cured though? Oh, you're doing curing! Oh, dang. Okay. I see you. I have not done all the curing and stuff yet because I honestly cannot be asked. Became a zombie by accident? Oh. Oh, I've been there. Well. Bro, what is going on with these guys? Why don't they give me their trades? Bro, let me trade you iron. I have so much iron on me. Let me trade you iron. Let me trade you iron, please. Why wouldn't you let me trade? Let me trade with you, dang it. All I want is your trades. Let me trade with you. No, I slept, and then they haven't restocked since, I don't think. Also, they're supposed to restock twice. Okay, we're gonna have to do bell strats. Bell. Ain't no way. Wait. Yay! Bro, that guy still hasn't restocked. That guy still hasn't restocked. What's going on? There we go. Okay, now my helmet is fully healed. There we go. Just double checking. I don't think they're going to restock again. Didn't think so. Sand it up. Okay. Hey Dizzy, since you're actually listening to the stream, is there any chance that you'd be in a position to sleep if I just ran home right now? Or should I wait to sleep myself? You can? Okay, cool. In that case, I'm just gonna grab moss and run. Let's go! Run! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ditch my trash shield and I'm gonna grab one more stack of moss. It's got like one bit of life left in it anyway. I don't really care. I'll make a new one when I get back. There we go. And now if I see more firefly bushes, I can punch them still, which is great. Man, golden carrots are the best. At least if you manage to keep an eye on your hunger. If you don't, then they aren't that great. Then it's better for you to have steak. But as long as you keep an eye on your hunger, golden carrots are the best. My problem is sometimes I won't even look at my hunger. I'll look to the side, or I'll just be looking around or whatever, and then I'll look down at my hunger and I'll be like, oh, that's at like 6 bars missing, or 7 bars missing, or oh, hey, all of a sudden I can't sprint. What's going on? Oh, I'm stupid. So that's my problem. Look at those pufferfish for a second. I was gonna cry. I was about to be like, the Nautilus isn't here yet. What do you mean? Speaking of which, I can't even grab my compass out. Oh, this is pain. Okay, we're just gonna go this way, and I'll check my compass every once in a while, because I have to check it from my inventory. Oh, that is a ruin. That's not fun. Run! Run before the drown get us. That being said, I should bring a brush by here at some point so I can see if I can get the sniffer egg. Actually, that's one thing that we can use on the server is sniffers. I'd love to be able to make a sniffer farm to get the torchflower seeds and the pitcher pods. But especially the torchflowers. Torchflowers would be good with my build aesthetic, I think, for this season. Not for like my normal base, but if I do the mega project, or even just for my mega base for the little additions I have planned for it, either of those can be a lot of fun. Oh boy, that was stupid of me. That's quite the deep ravine. My goodness. I should check and make sure I'm going the right way. Yes I am. Good. It is really nice that I can just check my compass bundle. Actually, stupid. I could have brought even more moss with me. Oh, I'm stupid. I know that's my food bundle, but I could have just brought more moss with me. That sucks. I'm not going to run back, though. I've already run so far. And I know I haven't even gotten halfway yet, but, like, running back just for a couple stacks of moss just does not seem worthwhile. Any sleepers? There we go. I love how Red is when I went to say any sleepers. Instantly somebody was sleeping. Thank you, Dizzy. I appreciate it. Or at least I assume it was Dizzy. Wait, do I have the other two talls actually? I don't think I have them all yet. I'm gonna grab one of each just in case. There we go. Call me River, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Hey Astra, how's it going? You just missed me building a moss farm. Yeah, I just built a mob farm. Yeah, definitely. No, that's definitely not planned for later. Definitely not. Definitely just built it right now. Definitely not a moss farm, actually. Eat my carrot. You can focus now. You're playing balloons. Nice. You're doing good. Just playing Minecraft as well. Let's go, Astra. Are you playing like the new update? Because I know Copper Golems just came out recently. Yeah, nice. Going alright, how about you? I'm doing alright. Like I said, I just got my Pale Moss farm done, so I'm very excited about that, as you can tell from all the Pale Moss in my inventory. I'm currently just running back to base so I can bring it all there. I'm gonna run up the mountain. I don't normally run up the mountain, but I kind of want to see if it's better this time. And it's already not better, never mind. This was all a waste. But yeah, for anyone who's curious about what this is the Lost SMP. It is on version 1.21.5, not 1.21.6, unfortunately, or any of the versions after. Because, well, we had a mod that wouldn't work in the other versions because the rendering engine changed in 1.21.6. Specifically this mod. Yeah. That's why we're called the Lost SMP. Because we're lost and we need to find our way with like compasses and stuff. You can't just like, you know, be like, oh hey, my chords are 500, 1000. Come to my base. Nah, we gotta use like lodestone compasses and maps and stuff like that to get around. And so, as a result, compasses, lodestones, all that good stuff is very important. To the point where we have agreed that our currency for this server is actually going to be compasses. There we go. We're up to 6. So instead of a diamond-based economy, like, you know, on Hermitcraft or whatever, we're a compass-based economy. Which is pretty funny. There we go. When I was introduced to the Pale Moss, I couldn't enjoy it. I died to an Enderman that actually walked into my line of sight. Oof. You wouldn't survive on that server, you write all your chords down. See though, with bundles, you can just have a bunch of compasses on you that all point to like different locations. And that's what helps me, is that I just have a bundle with like a bunch of different compasses. And you can keep up to like a full stack of lodestone compasses just on your person. As long as, you know, you use the bundle. Hold on. Gotta see what that emote is. Look. Right now my game isn't liking me. It's not loading any mods that it was loading 20 minutes ago. That's... yikes. Bundles are pretty dope. Bundles are really good. Honestly, bundles are underrated. Like, heavy underrated. Hey, Dolphin. Come here, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dolphin. Bye now, Mr. Dolphin. Oh, hey, it's Saphira's base. See, this is when I know I'm close to my base, is I just see a giant pink house. Or a really giant pink box, but yeah, giant pink house / box. Well, actually, it's not really a box anymore. It's got shape to it now. But yeah, if I see the giant pink box, I know that I've made it home. This isn't my home right here. This is my friend Saphira's house, but yeah. I love this little accent here. That's really pretty with the vines and everything. It's so pretty. You're reintroducing yourself to the game. The addition of bundles has saved your inventory completely. You love me some ghoulish lead making? True. I don't have the ghoulish lead making yet, unfortunately, because we're not in 1.21.6. We do plan on updating eventually, but we either have to just forego this mod or wait until the mod actually updates is the problem. Like, a lot of the other mods are already updated for, like, 1.21.8, you know? But this 1F3 mod is not. And we could just not have it, and we have reduced debug info on the server just in case, but I don't know. I prefer having just the clean, hey, welcome to Lost SMP, get lost, you know? Is it bad that I don't use bundles much because when I play I normally have a backpack mod? No. No, that's not bad. Honestly, I love backpack mods. I had a backpack mod that I used for a while myself, and it was really fun. I'm gonna need a whole entire chest just for Pale Moss, aren't I? Okay. But yeah, by the way, welcome to my base. This is, my base here. Just turn around here. This is my base. Welcome. Is it crashing still? I can't install mods other than Optifine. Mods aren't good for my laptop. Yeah, I get that. This server has a lot of mods. Most of them are like optimization or quality of life, though. Like here, if I go to the mods list, this isn't all of them because some of them don't appear on here, but like 3D skin layers just for a little bit of extra fluff. Admiral, I think, is like a not pre-auth, but like a like a supplementary, like, you know what I mean. Like, it's a prerequisite mod for like other mods. Apple skin, just for some HUD improvements for food and stuff. Armor poser, which is the armor stand book, but mod version. Audio player, which is custom audio stuff. We have Axiom for creative building, continuity, entity model features, entity texture features, which helps with the, what's it called? Fresh animations. We have entity culling, F3 note, ferrite core, flashback, FPS display, immediately fast, iris, lambda dynamic lights, Matica, lithium, monolith, which is a prerequisite. Mod menu, mouse tweaks, no free deaths, so that's a better keep inventory sort of system. We have revault, so we can open up vaults multiple times, and we don't have to just, you know, pray that we find a vault like 20,000 blocks out. Voice chat, sit, sodium, which is optimization, status, which is a small little thing. Another library module, tweakaroo, zoom. Again, most of this is like quality of life stuff. And like FPS stuff and all that. Speaking of vaults, I wish I could do a Vault Hunters run. I love the idea of Vault Hunters. I love the idea of Vault Hunters. I've never actually played it myself. I know that Iskal is an interesting character to say to say the least, you know. So did I miss something? I mean, the whole thing with him getting booted off of Hermitcraft, and then he's like, I have all this insider knowledge that will take them down, and then just didn't do anything. And then it's like, sure, buddy. Sure. You got booted? Why for? Okay, so keep in mind, right? Hermitcraft is like a family-friendly server. So getting booted from Hermitcraft might not necessarily be for something that's like legitimately cancelable per se, but just something that probably wouldn't fit a family-friendly audience necessarily. Not to say that they're all family-friendly, you know, like 100% of the time. Doc, for example, is very much not family-friendly on streams, even when he's streaming Hermitcraft, right? But like, let's just say that he had a few moderators, right? He had a few moderators. And a couple of those moderators are trusted members of the community in specific. Had a very, how should I put this, close relationship with Iskal. And that was despite the fact that he was like the creator that they were moderating for, right? So position of power thing, right? And also the fact that he was in a relationship with somebody at the time of these quote-unquote close relationships. So, yeah, that's why Iskal got booted, is because all that stuff was happening, and then they were like, hey, we're going to give you time, but we need to meet with you and talk about this so we can figure out what's happening and what we want to do, right? Because a lot of what happens on Hermitcraft is, like, put up to a vote and whatnot, right? And they understand this is a serious issue, so they're like, or a serious issue for them, right? Because, again, family-friendly server and all that, right? So they're like, okay, we got to figure out what's going on, so we need to have a hearing about this and talk about it. We're going to give you plenty of time with time zones and everything, right? Iskal, meanwhile, is saying, like, no, it's actually an hour and a half or whatever. But according to the Hermitcraft site, which I trust a lot more, they said they gave him plenty of time with time zones and everything, right? In consideration. And apparently he was being told by his lawyer, which he had a lawyer for all this. He was being told by his lawyer to keep quiet, and apparently he was talking to the police too, and the police were telling him quiet. I don't know. But point being, he said he wasn't going to say anything. So instead, he just left. So he didn't quite get booted. He left the server, more accurately, but if he didn't, the conversation could have possibly gone towards him being booted, so. But he voluntarily quit the server, technically. But yeah, after him, quote-unquote, voluntarily quitting the server, he put out a whole video saying, I was cancelled, never went into the details of the drama, never provided any evidence, but then said, like, I have a bunch of evidence on Hermitcraft that could take them down. There was a lot of weird stuff going on with that whole thing. And then it was like, I'm suing the people who came out with the claims against me with defamation, with no evidence to back up that there was defaming going on publicly. Now, there could be evidence that it was defamation and whatnot. Who knows, right? Oh yeah, and also, by the way, when I said that he had a partner at the time, allegedly, again, I don't know if this is true or not, allegedly that partner was Stress Monster. And it just so happens around the time that he leaves, Stress Monster also leaves. So Stress is also not part of Hermitcraft anymore. And multiple people had put out statements saying, hey, don't target Stress or anything about this, because, like, you know, Iskal was getting a lot of flack at the time, right? And then so they were worried about, like, Stress getting flack, so they're like, hey, don't target Stress with any of this, like, stuff. Stress has nothing to do with it, etc., right? But then also, when Iskal comes out with his I was cancelled video, Stress Monster now has all of her videos deleted and had a comment that got deleted after a while saying, I fully support you. So, who knows what's going on with all that? Who knows? Who knows what's going on with all that? All I know is that in terms of Iskal specifically, him coming out with a whole video saying I was cancelled and I have dirt on the Hermitcraft like group that could put them all under the water or whatever, and then also not having any evidence for any of this. And then immediately after he puts out that video, multiple hermits come out with not exactly direct tweets, but more like subtweets at him. Like, for instance, Scar tweeted out an old movie poster of the movie Gaslight. And I think Wells tweeted out something like, it's not my fault, but if it's my fault, then this, and then if not, or if it's not my fault, but if it is my fault, then this, and then if that's true, or then this isn't true, but then if this is true, then this isn't true, and then if this is true, this isn't true, that sort of thing, you know? And then there were more people talking about gaslighting and stuff, and oh my god. Yeah, it was a whole thing. I don't really do Twitter either, honestly. I've moved over to Blue Sky, because fuck Twitter, jeez. But, yeah. It was a whole thing at the time. And it still kind of is. What's funny is that Iskal actually managed to maintain most of his audience, because again, it's not exactly something that's like fully cancelable. Depending on your views, right? You may see that as something cancelable, because, you know, position of power and all that. But for the most part, it's not something that most people would see as cancelable. You know what I mean? I kept Twitter just to watch drama. I still have my Twitter, but I never use it. I will log on occasionally when somebody says, like, oh, I tweeted something out, and then I go look at it. Or, like, if something big happens, I'll go on Twitter and see what's happening. But, like, For the most part, I never use it. And I only ever use it as a viewer at this point. I never use it, like, to put stuff out there. I always do that on Blue Sky now at this point. I still have mine, but I know use. Yeah. No, honestly, fuck Elon at this point, right? So, yeah. But yeah, depending on your viewpoints, right, it could be seen as something cancelable, because using a position of power to have quote-unquote close relationships, and that's all I'm going to word this as, because I'm not getting into the specifics. You can look that up if you want. But having quote-unquote close relationships and sending images to moderators who you have a position of power over, depending on your viewpoint, that can still be very cancelable, but for the most part, it's not something that a lot of people would cancel somebody for. Because it's not typically seen as, that sort of an issue. Yeah, no, Sam, I also use Blue Sky, but yeah. So, again, it's not exactly cancelable. It would only really be cancelable specifically with, or not only, but like it would mainly be cancelable with like Hermitcraft, because Hermitcraft is supposed to be very family friendly, and having something of that nature going on behind the scenes is probably not the best look for Hermitcraft to have going forward. You know what I mean? Did he use that power to form those relationships? Is my question. That's when we enter deep water. Let's just say he did not have those relationships before they became moderators. Or VIPs, or whatever they were. Because I think one might have been a VIP instead of a moderator. But still. Let's just say they were definitely members of his community before they were close. Yeah. So again, not everyone's gonna think that that's cancelable, but there still will be people, and then also for Hermitcraft, having something like that going on is not the best look when they are a very family-friendly, brand-friendly group, you know what I mean? Like 99% finished with the farmhouse. Ooh, nice. Nice. You have made like 5 worlds with this mod pack. Every single one is a jungle. Yikes. Also, I can put away my compass now. That'd be smart. Oh, it's getting to nighttime. I should probably go sleep. First, let's put up these signs. From a family-friendly / brand-friendly perspective, I guess I get it, but otherwise I'm like, big deal, question mark? Maybe that's just me, yeah. Let's see, how do I phrase this while also, keeping it relatively PG or PG-13? Let's see. There's a certain R word that would be tied to acts that happen in close relationships that are maybe unwanted. And these things, there is a word that goes before it, and that word is statutory. And that usually applies to things like someone being a minor or something like that, right? Depending on legal definitions where you are, and also depending on personal viewpoints, there are definitions of that term that also involve using positions of power to get in those types of relationships. Now, the person was not a minor. I will clarify this because they also clarified this with Hermitcraft. The Hermitcraft people also clarified that it was nothing with a minor, right? This isn't another Minecraft YouTuber does something with a minor case. Okay, listen, it wasn't like that. But there are definitions of that term that do involve using abuses of power to get into those sort of close relationships. Or using like an unequal power balance, or a power imbalance, really, to get into those sorts of relationships. Yeah, enough about that. But, yeah. And the actual things that happened amount to basically what any woman gets unsolicited on the internet. But from a specific person who they happen to be, a moderator for, therefore with that power imbalance, right? Or a dedicated member of the community who's like a VIP person, right? Yeah. So long story short, that's a whole ordeal. And his response to that whole ordeal was very interesting. So at this point, I'm just like, enough with him. Like, I don't really want to support him or anything that he does, and that includes Vault Hunters. Unfortunately, I would have loved to play it before all that happened. Yeah. And I will say, it wasn't just Hermitcraft that was impacted. The Vault Hunters SMP season that was going on at that time, pretty much all the members left as soon as the news about Iskall had broken. So, I mean, yeah, it's like a family-friendly and brand-friendly thing, right? But also, a lot of people on that server who maybe even aren't necessarily family-friendly or brand-friendly also didn't want to support them after that. So it's not like it was just Hermitcraft. And then he also went after his team because, like, they weren't able to get any progress done because apparently Iskall was, like, the only person who could actually greenlight additions or changes to the Vault Hunters pack. So therefore the team wasn't able to get any work done on it while he was taking his break from, being quote-unquote canceled. So then he chewed out his entire team for wanting to have him temporarily sign over ownership, or sign over the, not ownership necessarily, but like sign over the ability to go on with making the mod pack and everything like that, right? Until he came back from his break, and then they would immediately sign it back over to him. And like it was written in the contract that when he came back, they would then immediately sign it over. And he tried to chew out his entire team for that as well. So, yeah, there are issues with Vault Hunters, unfortunately. But Vault Hunters as a concept I actually really like. So I hope that eventually everything gets under control with that. And then maybe I'll eventually try. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, this is my base, by the way. I went on this huge rant, but I forgot to actually show you guys my base. This is my base. So this is my base for the entire season. It's gonna start like right around where this like line of grass is, right? And then like I'm gonna dig this out a little bit here, right? But it's gonna be like from here onwards all the way until we hit water is my base. And we're gonna completely terraform this to be pale moss. We're gonna level it out a little bit more, right? And then there's gonna be a big house back there. That's gonna be the Briar family manor. Yes, there's lore to this base. But it's going to be the Breyer family estate, or the Breyer family manor, right? And they're the ones who run this entire graveyard here, which is my base. This graveyard is going to extend all the way back to the side. People will be able to come, fill up a grave if they want, and then just, like, write something on there and be like, hey, blah, 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 and then, you know, seal it up. So this is what my base is going to be. It's going to be a giant graveyard run by the quote-unquote Breyer family. Now, you may be wondering why graveyard. Well, I am canonically a ghost. So, like, stream-wise, Minecraft-wise, all that stuff. Canonically, I am a ghost. That's my whole thing. Is I'm a ghost with, like, a skull for a head, right? And I have this whole thing with, like, the afterlife and Memento Mori and all that fun stuff. Anyways, lore, right? But I wanted to do a graveyard base because, you know, spooky ghost runs graveyard. It makes a lot of sense. But also, I think this would be a great idea for, like, a server-wide thing. People can just come by, drop stuff in, and boom, label it, whatever. So, like, for instance, here lies Mori, shot way too many times by Saphira. Here lies the many salmon which Gina has killed. First PvP death of Lost SMP, Wubba. Right there. Yeah. But, you know, the Breyer family, they run this entire graveyard, right? And for a family who runs a local graveyard, they are, like, astonishingly wealthy. Like, far wealthier than you would ever expect a local graveyard running family to be, you know? Like, they are absurdly wealthy and powerful. Which makes you wonder exactly how they got so absurdly wealthy and powerful, right? And so the idea is, in the Breyer family manor, you're going to be able to discover these, portals to secret dimension, or to, like, new dimensions that, are the host to various, deities, powers, creatures, whatever you want to call them. Oh, ad break? Oh my god, ads. Why? Okay, I'll stop talking for a bit. I forget that ads run. I always forget that. In the meantime, I need, I should start working on these, actually, in the meantime. So let's see. Doot, 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 and then chest. Okay. Doot, 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 chest. Just gonna work on this while the ads are running. Okay, there we go. Let me shriek. Let me delete some of this text as well here real quick. There we go. Cleared out my text. Okay, we should be back from the ads in like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna work on getting the gravestones in place while we wait. Okay. Alright, are we back from ads, everybody? Are we back from ads? Because if we're back from ads, I actually forgot to show you guys something. Oh, that's not it. Are you back from ads? Should ads skip buttons to YouTube? Like YouTube? They should, but also I know why they don't. We're back? Okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot to show you guys something regarding my base as well. I have a shader pack that I like to use when I'm showing off my base. There we go. Now it looks even creepier. But yeah. So anyways, as I was saying, the Breyer family, right? They run this like graveyard, this local graveyard. But they are massively powerful and wealthy, right? They have almost an abhorrent level of wealth and power. Which makes you wonder, why exactly do they have that, right? Why exactly do they have this massive amount of wealth and power? Which also makes you wonder, how did they get it? So in the manor, there are going to be little portals to like new dimensions where you're going to be able to like encounter the worlds that these otherworldly gods or deities or creatures or beings, whatever you want to call them, come from, right? And there's going to be a bunch of little portals there and stuff like that. And then if I have the motivation and the time and the server doesn't die by then, I do have an idea in the works for a mega project that is going to be even bigger than any of this. Because instead of, just terraforming the base servers, right? I'm going to build a big mausoleum. Not super big. It's not even going to be bigger than this, in fact. It's going to be about a third of the size this currently is, right? It's going to be a nice big mausoleum. Or a crypt that you can enter, right? And then you enter in, it's like the Breyer family's personal graveyard, right? It's where the Breyer family comes and they will go into this little building, and that's where they put all of their families specifically, right? But now imagine the door to that mausoleum creaked open. And you go into the mausoleum and there's a staircase leading down. And down inside of this mausoleum, you find that there's actually a river. That, if you take the river, leads you to a whole freaking dungeon that's littered with creatures ready to defend the Breyer family at all costs. And also, it may or may not just happen to be that there's a river, like the river Styx. So, you may or may not actually be taking a trip to the underworld. You never know. So yeah, I have a whole plan for this, assuming I have the motivation and the time and that the server doesn't die out, I would love it if the server went on for literally like a couple years. Because I could probably spend 6 months just putting down all the moss and getting my mana up. But if it actually lives past then, that's when I want to start working on the mega project. Because I genuinely think that would be so cool. But it's going to depend on how long the server actually lasts for. No matter what, I want to do the terraforming and the manor, for sure. But ideally, I also want to do the big mega project. That's the goal. The big goal in the future is the mega project. That's like my stretch goal. And then my actual goal for now is to just expand this graveyard and put the big manor back there. Now, I don't know if it's actually going to extend all the way back. If the manor is going to be all the way back. It could just be a little bit further back instead of like all the way back. Like, I might theoretically go to about like here, maybe, and have the manor somewhere here, or maybe a little bit further back, right? Like maybe like around here, because then with the resource pack and everything, right? If I go like back here, maybe. Yeah, the building is like just barely out of view, and even if I don't have the pack on, it's like only just barely in view, right? So, yeah, I don't know how far back I'm gonna go, but eventually we will see building. Speaking of building, what's this over here? Oh, wait, no, that's my base. I'm stupid. I was like, what's that over there? It's just my base. I just can't tell with the path and everything on. But yeah, we'll see how far back I actually go. That sounds fun. That's a lot of moss placing. I'm not worried about placing all the moss, honestly, because I can just do that a little bit at a time. And we are gonna have plenty of moss. We are gonna have plenty of moss. I'm not worried about that part. Yeah, I might go back to like back here, maybe. Because like if I turn my pack off, I still can't see my base from here. So like just to back here maybe might work too. Oh hey, it's a guy. Thank you for the bottle. Thank you for all that. You gave me a Bad Omen 5 again? Wow, thank you so much. They're really generous with the Bad Omen. I swear. I've gotten so many Bad Omen 5s, it's not even funny. Cool. There we go. Let me eat. Food is good. Okay, I want to see how many more graves I can place actually real quick. So boop, boop, and then do-do-do. Okay. You know what, let me go grab some moss real quick. Ooh, I got head. Yippee. Isn't it so nice when you just get head? Smile. Bad Omen 5. Let's go. Haven't even gotten to experience the trial chambers yet. You're still adjusting to raids, not immediately starting in villages. Oh, we have a trial chamber actually right next to our base. Just over that hill there. Right next to spawn. Moss, that's right. I was up here. There we go. There we go. Mossy, 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 moss. I'm mobile. Autocorrect be like that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, be doop. That right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, and then the thing. Yeah. 2 back. Are they easy? I know that the blowy joeys don't hurt you. They're just annoying, but like, what are they like? They're not exactly easy, actually. I will say that. As somebody who's not good at the game, they aren't exactly easy. But if you just have a bed set up right outside the trial chamber, you can just respawn and go back in pretty easily, which is nice. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I also gotta be careful where I, like, punch out, because I do have some, little bushes hidden underneath here as well that I gotta keep in mind. Little firefly bushes, which is the actual, which, by the way, for anyone who's seen this base, that's the little, like, addition that I made recently, is I've hidden a bunch of firefly bushes. So even when it's, like, completely light out, I still get the effect from the firefly bush, just to make this feel a little bit more mystical. Are they like overworld shulkers? Not really. They kind of just make you bounce around a lot. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that should be fine for now. We have plenty of light here. If anything, what I should do is maybe like right here, or not right there. Right here is I should put a glowstone right there. It's gonna be boop boop, and then right here is where the graves are gonna be. So I'll put a glowstone right there. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let me grab a glowstone out of here. There we go. Glowstone. Elmas. You still haven't mastered ancient cities? Don't worry, neither have I. I too am very bad at ancient cities. Oh, I forgot to grab a glowstone for this. Let me do that real quick. Glowstone. You. Yeah, this base is going to be very lit up even at night, which is nice. Because I have the glowstone everywhere. Also, I'm going to turn my shaders on because my shaders are pretty. Hee. Yeah, even at night, this place will be well lit because of all the glowstone that I've been placing around. Grab the walls. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, boop. Weep, boop. And I need 2 more, dang it. Of course, I need like 2 more. Lasai. Okay, just make sure everything looks good. Yep, we're good. I did not mean to go in here. I need my signs, and I need some chests, and I need some carpets. Yep. Just checking. Did they open that way? Okay, let me go check this one. Yep, okay, so yeah, we want to place them all that way. Oh, we need more chests. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well, moss. There we go. Okay, so we need more chests. Let's grab some more chests. I do have some chests, actually. There we go. Hello, Mr. LA. Mixilay. I don't know. Legs don't have gender. Mixilay. There we go. Delete that. Dang, even the chests look like a little bit like desaturated with this content pack. That's crazy. I need more carpets. Actually, I need a lot more carpets. Let me just grab a half stack. Because I also need to make sure that they are all filled with carpet. Or a carpet. One in there. One in there. One in there. One in there. 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 One in there. And you may be wondering, why am I putting a carpet in every single one of these? Well, that's because these each have 2 carpets covering them to make it like, you know, an actual grave. So because there's only one covering it, I want to make sure that if anybody comes by here and fills it up, that they can just cover it themselves. So I always like to put one carpet in every chest, just so that way when they come by here and they make their own grave, they can just cover it themselves. Oh, and it looks like I missed one. And actually, wait. That one opens like that. That one opens like that. That's not good. We need consistency. Even though it's only going to matter to me, we need consistency. That one also opens wrong, because this one opens like that. This one opens like that. Consistency. That's not right either. There, just do that. There we go. One carpet. One carpet. One carpet. Okay, good. That one opens correctly. Okay, we're good. Now, what I actually should do... Hold on a minute. What I actually should do as well is I should put honeycomb in each one of these. Because these already, like, if I come here with, like, an empty hand and I try to edit it, I can't edit it at all. But if I come to this one, I can edit it. See? So once people make their signs, they can also honeycomb it to prevent anyone from editing it. Now, theoretically, somebody could come by with an axe and edit it later, but, like, this way, nobody edits it by mistake. If it's edited, it's a prank, and a really stupid prank. This area should not be pranked, but you never know. I also fully expect there will be some gag graves here as well. I don't expect them to all be fully serious. And, like, by gag grave, I mean, like, not even, like, you know, just a funny, haha, I shot somebody so many times, here's a grave for them, right? But, like, I could see somebody making a funny grave, like, here lies, I am perfect, or something like that, you know? Like, something, like a little joke or whatever, right? I could see people making those. Okay, put a honeycomb, put a honeycomb, we need more honeycomb. Here lies Schmitty Verben Jägerman Jensen. He was number 1. There you go. There you go. Perfect example. Now you're gonna have to be the one who comes up with skin for that guy and puts that as your skin so you can make a player head for it. Forever Shadow, welcome on in. Is that a feature from a mod? Oh, the editing signs? No, that's legit. That's been in the game for a while. Here lies the hopes and dreams I once had. I feel like that's every Gen Z or millennial person, let's be honest. Just, here lies the hopes I once had. Oh, the sad part about that is it's true. The sad part about it is that it's true. Which ones don't have honeycomb? How much honeycomb do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need 4 honeycomb. I can only get 3 at a time, but let's do it. Now, you may be wondering, how do you get honeycomb? The server's only been up for like a little bit of time. You don't have a honey farm, do you? No, I don't. What I do have is a singular hive connected to a dispenser that has a single shears in it. Forever Shadow, thank you for the raid! How is Minecraft? Yo, go follow Forever Shadow. How is Minecraft? Welcome on in. How are the Minecraft things? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to Lost SMP. This is basically just any regular SMP, mostly vanilla, you know. We do have a couple mods for like quality of life and like some fun stuff like voice chat, custom audio, right? But it's also vanilla minus. Because we don't have F3. Like, at all. We just don't have it. Ultimate Raptor, hello. Iron Dragon, hello. You let him here? You let Forever Shadow here? Awesome. One of my first objectives is always accumulating more BS. Oh, wait. We can look at the base at night. Don't sleep for a sec. Thank you. So yeah, this is the base at night, by the way. With shaders on. It's really creepy. This is with shaders on, keep in mind. So I don't always play like this, right? So without shaders, it just looks like this. But with shaders, oh boy! Oh boy, without shaders, this place is scary. Oh boy. Okay. But yeah, this is my base at night, and I just come in here into my little chamber thing. The LA is glowing, I don't know why. But yeah, this is my base. Okay, I'm gonna sleep now. I'm gonna sleep, I don't want mobs to spawn. Because for some reason, nobody's lit up spawn yet, so... because I'm so close to spawn, mobs can just wander over here. But yeah, no, this base is amazing. I love it so much. It's such a good base. I love it. It's so good. It's such a fun base. Bedrock? No, this is Java. Okay, wait. So hold on. Let me go up to here, right? Let me sit in my chair. And hi chat, by the way. Somebody left that sign over here, and then I just moved it to over here with the exact same message. But yeah, hi chat. Here, let me take a look. Let me take a look at chat. Forever Shadow Raid, let's go. Forever Shadow Raid, hello Ultimate Raptor, hello Forever Shadow, hello everybody. What were you doing, by the way, Forever Shadow? Let me know. Honeycomb Supremacy. Can't join Bedrock? No, this is a Java server. It has like mods and stuff as well. But yeah, this is a server that I started up with a bunch of friends and fellow content creators and their friends. So I think there's like 15 of us so far in the server. There may be more over the next week or two. Probably not. We'll see. But yeah, it's just a fun little SMP that we're doing. We're, like I said, we don't have F3. So we don't have coordinates. We don't have cardinal direction. We don't have like light levels or any of that stuff. So I can't just be like, oh yeah, come by my base. It's at X500, Y, or Z like 1,000, right? I can't just say that. I have to be like, oh, you want to come to my base? Let's meet at spawn. Here, let me toss you a lodestone compass to my base. You know? So it's a very different experience, but it's a very fun experience because you get to actually use the in-game methods of navigation properly. And the only reason why I even considered this is because in 1.21.5 and onward, lodestones are now super cheap. They only cost an iron instead of a netheriting it. So because of that, you can actually use like lodestone compasses and stuff very effectively and relatively cheaply. So yeah, you gotta use like in-game navigation, which is a lot of fun. Or at least I personally think it's a lot of fun. What can I say? I'm a nerd, okay? Listen. Actually, I don't have signs on this. Let me grab my signs. Let's go put signs on these. Boop. 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 And now we have our graveyard, everybody. It has been expanded massively. Huh, cool. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. Love an updated lodestone recipe. I've never been able to use netherite. I, on Dreamland SMP before, have used lodestones mainly for like, we would have a data pack on that server where if you used a nether star and dropped it on top of a lodestone, it would become a lodestone, like LOAD, like chunk loader. We don't have that for this server, but especially since now it's so much easier to load chunks with like ender pearls and stuff, right? But no, I'm having a lot of fun without being creative. Yeah, no, I get that. You gotta go to bed. You'll be sure to tune in more. All right, no worries. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know why, but I love giving skeletons full netherite gear and swords. Oh yeah, skeletons are great with like armor and stuff. It's so much fun. But yeah. The graveyard is expanded now. I'm so happy. So happy. Alrighty. This SMP is a lot of fun, though, I will say. Like, at first I was very worried about how this SMP was actually going to go. And there were some, like, technical hiccups here and there at first. But, like, now it seems to be running really smooth and everything, which is nice. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. What can I say? It's a lot of fun. Cover that back up. And now even more people can come by and drop in their graves. Okay, go back in your nest. Go back in your hive, please. Go back in your hive. Actually, is that gonna be enough? Let's see. Come on, go back in your hive. Surely you've pollinated enough, right? There you go. Nope, apparently that's not enough. Okay, well, that sucks. We'll come back in a bit. Oh yeah, this is the area that I've been working on most recently, is this area here. I'm gonna put a huge retaining wall here, like how I have at my actual like little starter base here, which this, by the way, is the groundskeeper's quarters. I haven't actually shown you guys fully yet. I've just kind of been wandering around, but this is the groundskeeper's quarters. That's what the building is, and I am the groundskeeper for the Briar family here. You can see that with my minimal army. You can see all my skin in its proper glory. Very beautiful. I got the little like red vest, green cravat, I think it's called. And I have the little like sweet berry lapel on my thing right there. Hold on, there we go. I have the little sweet berry lapel right there. So yeah, the Briar family's whole thing is like sweet berries, which is also why like back there you can see sweet berries and whatnot, right? That's kind of like the whole thing with the Briar family is like sweet berries and stuff. And also my shirt is the color of pale oak. And my pants are the color of pale moss. It was actually specifically color picked from those blocks when we were designing this. Shout out to Wub, who made my skin, by the way. Wub is also making me another skin for another little side project that I'm doing this in this SMP, which is going to be a lot of fun. Look forward to that one. Yeah, I am the groundskeeper for the Briar family. That's kind of the lore here, is that I'm the groundskeeper, managing the grounds and everything like that, right? And the idea is that this house actually used to be the house for the Briar family. But then after getting so rich and powerful, built a fancier, more modern house out there and just gave this to the groundskeeper. And now the groundskeeper runs the graveyard from out of here. Since October, I've started seeing like vampire mods in game. Do you have anything like that on your server? No. It's pretty vanilla, other than like the custom audio, armor stand mod, voice chat, stuff like that. Other than that, it's like pretty vanilla. Like I would say it's about as vanilla as like Hermitcraft. You know what I mean? For the most part, like we have sitting. That's like the only thing that like Hermitcraft doesn't have, right? But like other than that, we're basically like about as vanilla as Hermitcraft. I would actually say that if you consider the fact that we don't have F3, which is a minus to vanilla, we actually are about as vanilla as Hermitcraft. But no, I'm a huge fan of like Vampires SMP, mainly because I'm a huge fan of Avid, and Avid is like getting a major spotlight with Vampires SMP, so that's been a lot of fun to watch. Sitting isn't vanilla? No, that's a mod. Normally, to sit in a thing, you just like sort of crouch on it, and this would be like you sitting, right? This would be like you sitting. But instead, I can do this. Oh, now I can do this. And I can actually sit. And I can't like move or anything. I have to like actually stand up before I can like move. Ah! But yeah. Anyways, let me actually give you a quick tour of this base before I go on a quick break here. So this is the graveyard, which again, we just recently expanded just now. And this right here is the groundskeeper's quarters. There is going to be a little banner up there in case you're wondering why like that top bit feels like kind of empty. I mean, that also feels empty, that also feels empty, right? But like, there's going to be a banner up there. I'm just waiting to get the creeper head because I need the creeper head banner pattern in order to make the actual banner. But this is the groundskeeper's quarters. You walk up this little like brick road here, right? Or this little like brick pathway. It continues on and kind of peters out here right by the seats where you can sit down and have a nice view of the sun as it goes down over the horizon. We have sweet berries here, which by the way are actually also a source of food if you want food. But these are like a highlight feature. These are also going to be like around the manor as well. These are very much like a highlight feature of the entire like base to kind of tie everything together with the family. And they're called the Briar family because, you know, like a briar patch. And like, you know, briars can be a little bit prickly. You know what I mean? It's all tied together, you know. It's all tied together. Theming wise. But yeah, this is the groundkeeper's estate. I have this nice little chain walkway here because I want to keep my base relatively open, but I also don't want mobs to get through, so you can just walk on through. Mobs will generally get bunched up on this chain and go like, "Brr, let me in, brr." Here I have some beautiful heads of some friends of the server who have graciously or not so graciously let me kill them. Sometimes I've been using this little beauty right here to kill them, which I still got an enchant, but you know, I got a mace, so that's fun. Over here, oh, actually, let's start over here. So we have these heads, right, that my friends have given. We have some hooks to hang up some tools, which I will be doing later. In fact, I could probably do that this stream, honestly. Let's just do that this stream, because I just need to make some tools to hang up there. Nothing fancy, just like some stone or iron, probably stone tools to hang up there. But yeah, heads, more heads. Over here we got a little dining table that we can sit at, right? And then over here, we have this beautiful painting called, I think it's called Orb in the creative menu. And it's just a vanilla painting. It's from the new painting set. It's really pretty. We also have these little light fixtures here, which use chains, iron bars, and lanterns. Usually I'll be using 2 of the 3, but in the main room I use all 3. And then over here we have the tools and like crafting setup. Or not tools, but like the crafting setup. So like our normal crafting, stone cutter, making maps, making banners over here with the cauldron, right? Also underneath the cauldron there's an infinite source of water. We have our smithing table, our jukebox, and we can also take record discs out of here, for instance. And let me go ahead and pause my music, and we can just play a record disc. And it looks like our little LA friend loves that. Over here I have some materials for a moss farm, which actually are no longer in there, so let me just break that. There we go. Over here is where we have our storage, as you can tell. This is my beautiful little storage setup. Unfortunately, I can't put signs everywhere because of the way I set this up. So like this chest I can't put a sign on, this chest I can't put a sign on. The rest of them I can though, so most of the chests are labeled. This one isn't, and then this one isn't, which has my mob loot. And then I have a couple like drop chests here as well. But for the most part, everything is like labeled and properly sorted, which is nice. And then over here is our smelting setup. I wish I could build like I've played this game for a long time. Well, see, here's the secret. Here's the secret, right? I build this in creative mode, and then I use Lightmatica to actually place the building in. So like right there, you can see where the banner is supposed to go, right? And that is the banner pattern that I'm going to be using, right? So you can see I use Lightmatica and I just place the build in. Now you still have to build this, right? It's not just like it actually places the building in for you, but the schematic is there, so you just have to copy what you built in creative mode for the most part. Now some of this stuff you can tell is not what was in creative mode because I have been building off of it since, but yeah, you can just use Lightmatica and take your creative build and put it into survival. It's beautiful. Now the unfortunate part is that it requires a mod. So if you can't really run mods on your computer, well, you know, but yeah. So Lightmatica really helps a lot for like getting builds, because all you need to do is just have built it in creative, or even have a schematic for it that somebody else has posted on like YouTube or whatever, you know. So yeah, this is the groundskeeper's quarters. I already showed you the main room, and I showed you that side of the smelter. Also, my little doggo here. Let's show you guys another doggo in this room. We have another doggo in this room. This is the groundskeeper's, like, what's it called? Like, stonework corner. So this is where I'd sit, grab some of this polished tuff, and chisel it down into gravestones, which are the gravestones that you see outside. Lightmatica would be my top pick for quality of life mods, yeah. You know, if you run things like sodium and whatnot, you might actually be able to run some mods. Because things like sodium, ferrite core, a lot of the quality of life, or like performance mods, I mean, should be able to help you run other mods. So that might help. Over here is our enchanting setup, which we got this beautiful enchanting table here where I can enchant all my stuff. We also have a grindstone and an anvil here for the purposes of enchanting, and also there's some hidden parkour here. So you can just kind of like parkour your way up and then just hang out up here. I'd say that's pretty fun. I'd say that's a little bit of fun, you know? You can just parkour your way up here and have some fun. And if you really want to, you could even like parkour your way to like the lantern, right? And then parkour yourself back up to here, and then like this thing. We also have this lighting setup right here with like the iron bars, but then here we have like chains. So you can see what I mean. I usually just use 2 of the 3. I use like iron bars and lanterns, or I'll use like chains and lanterns. I never really use all three except for in the main room. Like even in this room, it's like, you know, bars or chains, not chains and bars. You know what I mean? Also, this is normally where I'd have my brewing set up, but because I moved all my brewing stands over to the village, that's like my industrial area, I don't have any brewing stands now, so I'm just using this to store all the materials for my mob farm. You tried Forge a few years ago on the same laptop, made your game unplayable. Try Fabric. Try Fabric with like sodium, lithium, some sort of like lighting engine, like Starlight preferably, probably. Ferrite core. You know, get a bunch of performance mods. There's guides out there for the best performance mods for Fabric. And then get some basic stuff like Axiom and like Matica for like creative building, and then porting those builds over to survival, right? And see if you can run a creative world on Fabric. You probably can, honestly, because things like sodium and lithium and all those mods give you a lot more FPS and a lot more they give you a lot more room for your potato builds, or for potato computers to actually do stuff. Real pros plan out their builds in Microsoft Excel. Damn, you're right. I should start doing that. Oh, frick. Yeah, this is our wonderful, beautiful base in its current state. I love it so much. And these little particle effects, like I said, are a new thing I've been doing, where I will punch out like a moss block, and then I'll punch out the dirt, and then I'll put the fire... Here, you know what? Let's just grab a firefly bush right now and do it. Why not? It's fine if it's a little uneven in spots, you know. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll punch out that, and then I'll punch out this block, right? Yeah, cool. Then I'll put the firefly bush, and normally it doesn't do the particle effect because there's light hitting it. Firefly bushes actually do not care about nighttime. All they care about is a light level of 0. So if I cover this with a full block and there's no lighting blocks around it, all of a sudden we start getting more of these particle effects. Because that's how firefly bushes work. They don't care about day or night, they just care about a light level of 0. So you can get these cool particle effects during the day. It's so much fun. Yeah, that's what they do. They're just like ambience blocks, essentially. So whenever it's nighttime, or whenever they have a light level of 0, they will just start making fireflies. They're really pretty. I thought they gave off light. I don't think they actually give light, unfortunately. I could be wrong. Man, the sun in this pack is so bright compared to everything else. Like, I look this way and it's like, yeah, nice and drab and dark. And then I look this way and it's like, oh, my eyes! Oh, man, this pack is so cool, though. I actually got this pack from Gem. Not like I asked her for it, but like, Gem used this for her Season 10, base that she made, where there's like a sea monster and stuff, and it's like a spooky village based off of, I think, Dredge is the name of the game. But yeah, I got this shader pack from Gem, who used it for her base. So she named it, and I just looked it up, and then I found it. And it's such a cool pack, and this is so spooky, and I love it, but I'm also gonna go sleep, because nighttime is scary. You learn that the sad way? Oof. But yeah. No, the space is very pretty, and I love it so much. So pretty. And just wait till all this stuff, like all this like me early game stuff is gone, and this moss just extends all the way back, and then there's a big manor back there. Oh, and then eventually maybe a mausoleum right over here. Oh, man, this base is going to be transformed so incredibly well. I can't wait. Also, I did build this next to spawn for a reason, right? Because I figured if somebody dies, right, and let's say they die some dramatic death or whatever, right? They can walk over here to the graveyard and then just make a grave spur the moment if they die and like they get sent straight back here, you know what I mean? Wubba! Hi! But yeah, if they die and they're sent to spawn, they can just go right back here. Why is there a bat? Why is there a bat in the daylight? I don't like this. Get back here. Stop. I hate bats so much. I honestly want to install a mod that just disables bat spawns. Because I hate bats so much. They don't even serve a purpose! There's no purpose to you guys! Oh yeah, we have a bunch of belays over here in case anybody wants to do belays. Spider! Give me your string. Give me your string. Yay, string. Oh yeah, over here. Oh my god, they've done more! Every time I come over to this base, there's more here. So this is the base of Lupa and Rustic. And they are fucking crazy. If you think my base is crazy, they're even crazier. Look at this. They got a 3-story tall building already. What the flip? And they got dirt piles over here. Bruh. They're building like crazy. Look at this. Not 1, not 2, but 3 stories tall. And probably looking to add a 4th from the looks of it. Oh my god. This is insane. This is legitimately insane. And then they got all this stuff over here. They got like a farm, stable, pumpkin patch, you know. They got a house up here with all the house things, right? Like doggles and a bed and not much. But then you come down here and it's like storage, corner, random trapdoor that's flipped. And then you come over here, and there's just like a giant freaking tower. You come in the tower, and there's like a brewing setup, and another stuff set up, like banners and whatnot. Then you come up here, there's like a whole enchantery area. I don't even know if this properly works, because usually you need to have it like right next to the thing, pretty much. But I don't know. And then they got like a balcony here. And then they have another floor. And this floor is just covered in vines for some reason. I don't know. Do these take me anywhere? They do, into a little secret alcove. Then they have a door to another patio area. Oh my god. So yeah. If you think my base is crazy, this is even crazier. I want to build like that. To be fair, this tower, I'm pretty sure Lupa just followed a YouTube tutorial. So you can build like this. You just gotta find YouTube tutorials for builds. And then build them. But like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm doing a terrible Jennifer Coolidge impression, but you know what? That's what I'm doing now. Oh wait, yeah, and then we can go down this way. There's the nether portal. They got a whole freaking mine over here. Anything mined from this point on was made by me, Rustic Raccoon. And then it's just this sprawling mine. Y'all, this base is so beautiful. Also, to be lucky enough to find all the materials, which I can never do. That's where farms help a lot. Farms are very useful. Then again, you don't necessarily have to use farms. I know Lupa built all this stuff just like wandering around the world and finding stuff. And if you're playing like a single player world, just use a seed map. Just use a seed finder and find whatever areas you need to get the materials. Like, we don't have our seed. I mean, technically I know the seed, but you know. In general, people do not have the seed. If they wanted to have the seed, they could find it really easily. Because I'm going to be honest, it's not that crazy of a seed. It's a very, very guessable seed. That being said, we don't have the seed. And even if we did, we wouldn't be able to find coordinates per se, but, you know. You like trying to find stuff naturally? I get that, but hey, I'll tell you this. Even I used a seed map. When I have the seed, even I use a seed map, okay? So. Yeah. I'm really proud of this wall, by the way. Like, especially with shaders. It looks so drab and, like, you know, like, in disrepair. Especially with, like, all the vines and stuff growing up. It looks so good. It looks so good. Alrighty. Let me try and find Wubba. Wub! Where are you at? I want to go say hi to Wub before I raid off. We snooze the ads as well. Coming back home. Where's home again? Oh wait, don't I have their home? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember now. I don't have a lodestone for their home. I have it for their nether portal, but I remember where it is. It's just past here. I forgot. La 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 la. Oh yeah, let me turn my music back on. I forgot I was using the music disc, and then now I'm not. There we go. Music is on. I can just go this way. Food is done, BRB, no worries. Okay, wait, guys, do I kill Wub? Do I kill Wub as soon as I get there? Like, hear me out. Do I just kill Wub when I get there? It'd be really funny. I just show up and I'm like, hi! And then Wub was killed by Mori. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That feels rude. But it would be really funny. Where the flip are they? It's not down there, is it? Oh god, I forget where it is. I'm stupid. I tend to forget that phones can come with me. Lol. Okay, I'm stupid. Where the fuck is this base? Oh, it was back here somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay, I genuinely... Oh, there it is. I see. Kitty! Burb! Chests full of stuff. No clear bed. Other people are online now with you? Yeah! Dizzy's online. Wub's online. Dizzy, can you sleep? So I know Wub can't. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Okay, let's find Wub. Wub! Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! Wubba-lubba-lubba-lubba-dub-dub-dub! Shark bait. Ooh-ha-ha. Wubba-lubba-wubba-lubba-wub-dub-dub! Wubba-lubba-wubba-lubba-wub-dub-dub! Shed friends so I can play them. Mood! I've been there, don't worry. I feel you. Surely their base is over here, right? Behind a waterfall or something, right? No, this is not their base. This is dark, scary hole. Where's their base again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, over here. That's right. In through the scary waterfall. Yippee! I'm here! Oh my god, wait, there's another wart. Hold on, do I have anything I can give for the nether wart? I do have redstone. No. I want yours. Egg. I want yours. What do you want for it? Well, what would Ease want for it? I don't know, he's even... I got some. We'll just do this. Oh, look at that! It glitched into my inventory. I'm joking, I'm joking. I'll talk to Ease later about it. Okay, listen, I'll talk to Ease later about it. It's fine. Actually, I still need to find, whatchamacallit. I still need to find... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm just gonna put this back. Music! Okay. Alright, where is Wub? Where is the wubble lubble double double? I love that I can still hear from up here. That's crazy. Oh, wubble lubble double double! Wubble wubble double double! I think this is wub stuff. I think I found your chests, wub. Lol. Parrot! 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 Surely Wub will be here soon. I'm gonna run the ads in the meantime. We're waiting for Wub. Wubba lubba dub. We're waiting for Wub. Oh, wubba lubba dub dub. Water's good, everybody. Make sure you hydrate. Here I am, just waiting for Wub to get back. I don't see doggos, but I see parrot. And there are cats, so probably. Two parrot, two cat, yes. Two parrot, two cat. How far away are you? Pretty far. Okay, I'ma just stand here then. Do you have a bed? You have sticky pistons? Bruh. Bruh. Not me, just casually looking through up stuff, it's fine. Wait, what arm chip is that? Wild arm chip. You don't even have a bed. What a shame. L. L. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But also L. How do you not have a bed? It's just 3 wool, 3 plank. Wub doesn't have bed. Me has mace. Say hello to my little friend. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't even have it on me. I couldn't do that if I wanted to. Hey, I did a 360. Call me the parkour champion because I can do a 360. Okay, well, apparently not. I can do a 360. It's not really 360. I can do a 360. Yeah. 360. Awesome. 360. Yeah! 360 on these people. Alright. Well, I don't know when Web's gonna get back here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and raid off for tonight. Let me see who I can raid off to, actually, real quick. Let me see who's on Twitch, and watch Web just show up while I'm mid figuring out raid things. Just watch, it's gonna happen. Let's see. I could raid Jilly. I could raid Goat. I could raid Raymond. I could raid Smirky. I have options. GG's if this is the end. Just nice hanging out. Thank you. I mean, hey, I'll be live in the future for more Minecraft, more Lost SMP, specifically. Wow, streamer rating is really kicking in, huh? So don't worry, I'll be around for more stuff like this in the future. So if you want to make sure that you know when I go live next, follow, hit the notification bell. You can also just join my Discord if you want. I have a Discord that you can join. And if you get the stream notifications roll there, you can also get notified when I go live there. And for Lost SMP stuff, it pings you anyways, because apparently live streams are counted as YouTube videos for some reason. So it'll just ping at everyone, because I had it set up that way before. Eventually I'll set it up for a YouTube ping, but right now, whatever, it's fine. Anyways, y'all, I think I'm going to raid everybody off to Smirky, because he's currently live playing some Lego Party. You should get Discord. Getting Discord is a smart idea, even if it's just for stuff like that. But yeah, I'll go ahead and hit the end screen button there. If you guys do want to join for the raid, make sure you can copy and paste our little raid message from Memento Mori, Ghouls and Ghosts raid, everybody, alright? And we're going to go raid off to Smirky, who's, again, currently playing Lego Party. It was gifted by somebody, apparently, which is pretty cool. Is it gifted by the studio who made the game? Possibly? I can't tell. Anyways, we're going to go raid Smirky, everybody! And I think Smirky might also be playing with, yeah, Smirky's playing with Mega Snoop as well, which is pretty cool. Alright. Everybody, thank you all so much for being here for the little Lost SMP stream. We got our mouse farm done. We got to hang out at the base, improve it a little bit, you know, all that good stuff. But, yeah, that being said, everybody, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for hanging out for this Lost SMP stream. It was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do more Lost SMP streams in the future. That being said, next stream might be changed on. I don't know. We'll see. But everybody, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And until next time I see you back here on this channel, whatever that may be, go show love, support positivity, all that good stuff to Smirky, everybody, okay? Go show some love. And of course, as always, as I like to say, Memento Mori.